What's going on, everybody? How you doing today? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Okay, so I have been fixing my life up a little bit. At least doing my best to. Not my desk though, dude. My desk is a fucking mess right now. Let me get all this fucking trash picked up. How am I supposed to keep track of chat when I have fucking Hunt's Brothers pizza boxes stacked up and fucking bang cans and all sorts of shit? Look at this. They're everywhere. Okay. So, today, I'm going to be covering the House Oversight Committee. As a matter of fact, let me see if I can get that pulled up real quick. Because where is it? It starts in an hour. I'll be honest, I really don't give a fuck about Pam Bondi. Like, it's shocking to me that bitch still has a job, dude. It's fucking crazy, man. I'll tell you, dude. Dude, fuck off. Alright. Hold on. Let me. Okay. Morning, Jared. How you doing today, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. Sorry, I just got my chat up. Hope you're doing well today, dude. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so I'm gonna be covering. And by the way, I lost 2 subscribers over the past 2 days. So, you know, we're gonna get all that figured out. Damn, son, this needs to be publicized, dude. And I don't know where to find this. Good to see you too, man. I'm glad you're here, bro. So I'm waking up earlier. I've been really trying to put my focus on waking up earlier, and I've been getting my life together a little bit, you know. So damn it, dude. All right, hold on. Okay, they don't even have a pre-stream of this thing started yet. But I'm gonna watch the whole thing, even if it's fucking hours long. Okay. Um, Son of a bitch, dude. All right. Just, and even Fox is down right now. You sons of bitches. All right. Well, in the meantime, I wanted to. Oh, here we go.
To New York City, where the New York City mayoral candidates are answering questions on the economy.
You know, I've heard from many New Yorkers, especially if they're coming back from Japan and they talk about high-speed rail. Oftentimes, my example of high-speed rail is when a conductor says the train's going express and we're going to miss the local stops.
Yeah, Jared. So I haven't completely quit drinking.
So there are a few things.
Just
first,
so
we
we're
have to make
clear.
sure that
I cut it down
is being spent
big
most
time.
efficiently.
I
And
had
what I mean
to,
by
man.
that is that the former governor.
I kind of fell down a little bit of a downward spiral.
At one point announced
you know
a
what I mean?
reorganization plan of the
And
MTA.
just for my
Part
own
of this
benefit,
was driven by an impetus to show that costs were being saved.
I can't
but there was
be
no
going out
actual
getting fucked up all the
rationale
time
in
like I
which
was, dude.
positions were not being
I really
rehired
fell
for, which
into it.
positions
And I
were
had to
being
get closer
fired.
with God
So
and
what you
stuff
ended
over the
up
past few
having
days, and I
was
did.
an ad hoc
You know,
system whereby anyone who retired or left,
I'm back
their
to it,
position was
though.
simply not replaced.
You know,
and so the
getting my
differing
life
levels
kind
of public.
getting my life kind of on a consistent regimen, and you know, just keeping moving, man. That's really what it comes down to. But yeah, I appreciate the words of wisdom there, bro. You're absolutely correct.
Capacity within the MTA started to shift on what they could do internally. And part of the legacy of that is when we built the Second Avenue subway, the first portion of it, That first phase, we spent more money on consultants than construction. And this is part of the ballooning costs. I'm not just talking about the suspension of the $18 billion, but the fact that we are losing the ability to do things ourselves. And oftentimes we're outsourcing these responsibilities in a language of cost savings, but we're finding that
Stamey, good morning, brother. Good to see you, man. Welcome in, bro. Welcome in.
I'll add is I think the city should be doing far more in its engagement with the
Good to see you too, Jared. Yeah, I know, man. I had some folks reaching out to me, and I had folks reaching out to me, and I had to back away for a little bit. It wasn't that. Stamey, you want to jump in Discord, dude? But it wasn't that that like streaming was causing anything for me. I think just I needed time to step away and just like work on my own personal connection. You know what I'm saying? And that's the conclusion that came from it. Yo, what's going on? Good to see you, Paige. Here, hold up. I'm going to kick up the Discord, guys. If y'all want to jump in, I'll be in the Watershed live. If you need me to pull you over, just let me know, okay? But anyway, so just a hot take, right? With this Zoran Mamdani. Here's what I think is the most fair way to go about all this. I think if we get a Dem sock like him, because, you know, apparently he's not Big Soda Corey Barton. What's going on, my dude? Welcome in, bro. If we get a Dem sock into a position of power like Bernie Sanders has been in Vermont, or like AOC is in the House, here's the thing. Cut their federal funding, not completely, right? Don't like absolutely fuck the area, but cut their federal funding and see how much yeah, 100%, Paige. Yeah. Just shoot me a message on Discord. I've gotten your messages on Discord. I responded, didn't I? Sometimes I'm bad at responding to things. So is this gonna fucking pull up my? Hold on. Let me make sure it's not gonna pull my fucking Discord up. Yes, dude. Why is it doing that, bro? I don't know why it's fucking doing that. That's so crazy. See, so I have it showing my Microsoft Edge window, and then I pull up Discord, and like the only window that's shared is the. Hold on.
Hello.
What up, dude? That was a hell of an entrance.
Morning.
Morning. Charlie. Charlie, stop it. There's no one here. There's no one here, Bears. Okay? There's no one here. There's no reason to bark. Alright? You okay? You okay? You okay? You okay? What's up, Bears? Alright. Anyway. Sometimes I just gotta... No. Yeah, I'm in the plebeian watershed. Yeah, it's the VC is lower class live, dude. If you jump into the waiting room, I'll pull you over. I need to give you permissions to jump in here. It'll give me the ability to give you permissions, or see if you already have it. You should. If you're in there,
once you pulled in, you should be able to come in.
Yeah. Well, I have it locked just to like make sure that, you know, like some rando doesn't come in, but I gave all the people that I know and have spoken to permission to jump in.
That's how it is in my Discord, but whenever I pull them in, once they've entered it like one time, it just keeps them, like, it gives them access or something.
Yeah.
Weird. I wish it stayed restricted the whole time. Sometimes you got people in this community, they just jump in and they'll say some crazy stuff, and you're like, bro, I'm
Right.
streaming.
Exactly. Exactly.
Oh yeah, I forgot I'm a mod in here. I pulled him down.
What's up,
Let's
Jared?
go.
Welcome in, dude.
Thank you. I
Thanks
was
for
like,
jumping on stream with
I
us.
lost.
He said
All
I'm
right.
lost.
So here, I'm going to share my entire screen to this. Do a pop out.
It's a pop up.
All right, and then
What is that from? Master of Disguise. It's a pop up.
yeah.
I'm going to be instead of guys. God, I was in a movie in years. I feel old.
Yeah, dude.
Charlie. Hey, it's okay, Bears. It's okay.
What a bad movie too. When you look back at it, it was such a
Oh,
terrible
it was
movie.
so bad. It was great. I mean, really. People around
It
here
was
call
literally
me
just a
W.
movie. It was literally just a movie with every Dana Carvey character in one movie. That was it. It was just a bunch of short skits all in one.
I do think, though, in my opinion, the best part was the George W. Bush thing. Folks around here call me W. Whoa! He does that like
Yeah.
backflip
Yeah, the backflip.
or front backflip, whatever it was.
Yeah, I forget what. Yeah, something crazy.
Sorry, Charlie's been barking, so I'm trying to keep it muted because when he barks, it's like, hey, it's okay, Bubba. It's okay. It's okay. Hey, you all right?
What kind of dog is Charlie?
He's a pug.
A pug?
Yeah. He's a good boy,
Same, you have
too.
a dog?
What's up, Nate? Good to see you, man. Welcome in, bro. Welcome in. All right, so to get back to the topic at hand, if this guy wins his mayoral seat,
Yeah.
I think there should be a cut in federal funding to see if, as a DemSoc, he can boost revenue on his own without federal help. And obviously he's not going to be able to. I'm not saying 100% cut, right? But just a reduction to see if he can build revenue for New York City all the way. What's up, Beth? Good to see you. Thanks for jumping in. I appreciate it. But yeah, that's really what it comes down to, federal government shutdown. It's going on 8 days. I don't really give a shit. Does anybody care about the federal government shutting down?
Not me.
Yeah. I mean,
It happened during Clinton, didn't it?
huh?
I think it happened during Clinton.
Well, and it happened 3 times during Trump, too.
Yeah, okay. I vaguely remember that. I was working too much.
Yeah. What's funny is I don't give a shit. It doesn't make a difference. And there are people who are pissed off that Congress is still getting paid regardless of whether the shutdown is on. And, for me, the way I look at it is even if you cut their like federal funding or like their federal paychecks, no one's going to give a shit.
Yeah.
Like none of them are going to
But
care.
you can get half.
If you think the way that they make money is from taxpayers' dollars, you are sorely uninformed about how people in
insider
Congress
trading.
make money here.
Yeah.
Seriously, like
Yeah.
they're making way more money on their stock options. You know what I'm saying? Way more.
Insider trading, business deals.
So check this out. This is an AI video. There's a bunch of these AI videos going around. Sora is an AI video generator, right? So there's a bunch of these like meme protester videos going on. It's pretty funny though. Dude, watch this one.
What's your name, soldier? What's your name, soldier? Tell me your name. What's your name, soldier? Yeah, you hear me? What's your name, soldier? What's your name, soldier? Sergeant Pepper. What's your
Damn.
Dude,
Why does the protester have a bulletproof vest on?
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's AI, right?
I know.
But man, it's just that shit's hilarious. I will say though, AI has gotten very, very good. This looks totally real to me. When I first saw it, I thought it was like an actual video. It's not though. Spit Cup, what going on, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you saw that video I just played. But yeah, so okay, release the Trump Epstein files. Ugh, Jesus. That's what's trending this morning. I mean, look, I am a big proponent of them releasing the Epstein files. They're just not going to, right? Like, bottom line. And it's not like the thing is, the people who are pushing this, like, they might genuinely think that Trump like was getting serviced by Epstein and whatever. I don't think that's the case. I honestly like the biggest thing to me is I think the intelligence community implications that are in the Epstein files are the reason they're not releasing it. There's
Yeah.
probably a bunch of shit that they've been working on for fucking years, dude. Oh, spit
Yeah,
cut,
that's my
yeah, man.
opinion.
Give me just a sec, dude.
Pork.
Yeah. Hold on. One sec.
What the?
Charlie.
Take care. Is it Wednesday already, bro? Good lord.
Yeah, I got to go back to work with a bum leg, and I walk 10 hours my entire shift.
Trump is gonna pardon Ghislaine in the next week or two. I'll be honest, and I hate that this is the case, right? I'm to the point, man, where I just don't give a shit anymore. I hate that that's the case. Genuinely, I do. But they're not gonna release anything. She knows way too fucking much. She's probably gonna, Epstein herself. And that'll be that. You know what I mean? I don't think he's gonna pardon. I mean, maybe. Who knows, man? It's just here, Spit Cup.
I posted a link in there.
Yeah, I'm not
there you go.
100% sure, honestly, if he's going to pardon her or not. I think it really depends, because if he does, that's going to say, it's going to quote unquote signal to everybody, oh, he is in the files. Oh, he just wants her to shut up, blah, blah, blah,
Right.
blah.
I hope you brought pizza.
So,
But, I mean, truly, if he was in there, it's so easy to redact all the information and then just release part of it, the part that says Trump was in there and he went to the island and he did such and such. So Biden could, the Biden administration could have just released that part and
yeah.
just immediately indicted him and then slandered him all over the place.
Spit Cup, just jump in waiting room and then I'll bring you over. Spit Cup has been in chat before. I've seen him, so
Yeah. Seems like a decent guy.
Yeah.
I haven't talked to him in the stream before.
I don't even know you.
I think I've seen his name. I don't think I've talked to him myself either.
What movie is that from? Is that freaking
What's up, Spit Cup? How you doing?
What up?
Old Jamie. Jamie Lannister.
I'm
Just
kidding.
going over some news, waiting on this House Oversight Committee today, man. So today,
So you know the real reason why they won't release the Epstein files, right?
Israel.
No, it's not that. It's involvement in too much American infrastructure. Too many things get piloted by illegal gains, not just through sex trafficking, but drugs, human trafficking, and a lot of other things. And if you're talking about like, the the spans of everything, like how far it actually goes into American infrastructure, it would cripple top Fortune 500 companies, and it wouldn't matter if they replace like board of advisors or board of trustees, CEOs, CFOs. It doesn't matter how much you replace; it'll just cripple America's infrastructure with business. And I don't think that people understand how much it actually holds America basically by the balls.
Huh. Well, that's fair, right?
I kind
Also,
of
the way
thought
that
that
we
might
look on
be
the world
the case.
stage, because that kind of shit has been going on for a long time. Look at the
Shit, since the
founders
beginning of
cult,
time.
that like they're the finders cult, excuse me. That
Mhm.
was that was stuff that was like FOIA'd back in the late '90s, and the FBI found like they were finding people with like vans full of children, and they were all disheveled and hungry. And when the FBI made reports on it, the CIA came in. This is all true. It's on both of their websites. It got FOIA'd, so it has to be given to the public. Um, but when the FBI went to like investigate and do a report on it, the CIA stepped in and they said, no, 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 this is something that we're doing. And they essentially like stopped the investigation past that. So this is all like this shit's been going on for decades. You know what I mean? If not longer. So, I
Hadn't heard of that one. Yikes.
the
Yeah, for
finders
shit
cult,
like
bro.
that
Look it
to
up.
take place, for shit like that to take place, you need to strip, attorney general powers. When it comes to shit like, when it comes to things that can be overridden on a constitutional level to the point where they can say, okay, no crime is off the table. Whatever
Yeah.
we need to do, we can do. Whatever we have to cover up, we can cover up. And they exist on a level that no other agency can,
Yeah.
and that needs to be stopped.
Yeah. I mean, that's just, it's there's not much we can do about it now. You know what I mean? It's done and over with. A lot of these things have
Oh,
been
there
put
is,
into
but
place and they've been
we can't talk about it.
What's
It's the
up?
bad. It's the worst. It's the worst thing when you know that something can be done about it, but you can't talk about it and you can't organize. Otherwise, you'd be locked up and posted as a traitor or a treasonous individual on some level, or just a out and out madman that wants all this bad shit to take place. But in all reality, everybody kind of understands the need for it,
Right.
and people can't talk about it these days because over time, freedom of speech has been stripped.
Well, I mean,
Fucked up.
yeah. Yep, that's very true. So anyway, we have during this shutdown, Trump has they've confirmed 107 of his nominees in one vote. This is the nuclear option they were talking about. So when a lot of people, are bitching about this government shutdown and talking about how bad it is, my life hasn't changed. I don't think anyone's life has changed. And the reason I think people are freaking out, like, politicians, anyway, at least on the left, are freaking out about this government shutdown is specifically because they knew this was going to be the plan the entire time, which was shut the government down, all in one sweeping vote, confirm all the nominees. I really like everything that they're talking about in this vote that they're having right now. I feel like the reason they're not giving in any of these demands, the reason they're not giving in to any of these demands is because they know that the Democrats aren't going to vote for it, and they don't want to like concede to Trump, right? They like the Democrats don't want to look weak right now, even though they look the weakest they have been since he got elected. I mean, like they're just puppy dogs with their tails between their legs. Charlie, stop. Do I need to close that? Do I need to close that, bub? Huh? Do I need to close those blinds?
Charlie's like, let me live, bro.
I know, 100%. He just he usually when I have the blinds closed, he can't see people like walking up and down the driveway. But so it says right here, the U.S. Senate confirmed 107 of President Donald Trump's nominees in a 51 to 47 party line vote, of course, Tuesday, using new rules to expedite the process and clear a backlog of ambassadors, federal prosecutors, and the SEC leader. This occurred during the government shutdown, now in its second week, stemming from disputes over extending Affordable Care Act subsidies and spending levels. One of the biggest things, yeah, what's up, Amagad? Good to see you, man. Yeah, so Amagad, I have been like kind of chilling out on drinking. I've been waking up earlier. I've been working a lot recently. Things have been busy, getting my life back in order. So, what's up, Doom? Good to see you, brother. But yeah, I just I've been trying to get things back on track. I was really drinking way too much there for a bit, so I backed off of it, and I'm just cruising right now, bro. You know, getting back in touch with God. Things are going well. Things are going well. So, but that being said,
What's the opposite of addiction, lower class?
freedom.
Connection.
Oh yeah, fair. Yeah.
Sorry, that was corny.
That was accurate
that was
as
some
fuck,
All
though.
right, hold on,
some
guys, real quick.
treatment-
1 second.
Some treatment knowledge right there. Yeah. Did he say he'd be right back?
He's locking up Charlie.
Nah, locking up the pup. Oh.
I'm saying, pretty sure that's what he said.
No, I'm not
I guess
locking
I'll
him up,
go.
dude.
Going to the gulag.
I'm just closing the blinds. There's not even anybody out there. It's just the wind's blowing and it's moving all the branches. I live on the 3rd floor, and there's this big tree outside. Here, I can show you guys real quick. Nice. See if I can get a good shot of it. So, all right, if you see, like, right outside my window, there's all these branches, and the wind's blowing, and it's knocking up against the railing out on my balcony. And it makes a noise that sounds kind of like someone knocking on the door. That's what's making him, like, bark. So
I see what you're saying.
I'm just
He's
On
protecting
to
you,
Home
dog.
Depot and getting a trimmer.
He's looking to protect yourself or deal some damage. Do-do-do-do-do.
Just saying, lower class, you know, you get like a bunch of 12 gauge buckshot and just trim up those trees a little bit. You'd be all right.
you know.
It's cheaper than a pole saw.
Well, all right.
Those things are
Yeah.
expensive.
Personally,
12
Yeah.
gauge buckshot would do the work, but
Yeah, those poles are expensive.
see, I kind of like having that
Fuck
privacy though, like because I like opening up the blinds back here and the sliding glass door. It's clutch, dude. I fucking love it, but because I can like open that up, still get sunlight and everything, but there's still like an element of privacy that I have, you know. And plus, like
Yeah,
you
they
know,
sell a film that's super cheap that you can put over the windows and you can't see shit.
that's that. See, that's what I've been thinking about moving to, man, because these
So there you
blinds
go.
are like these things must be from the 90s, dude. They're just falling apart. You know what I mean? As you can see, like I had to pop one back up into the thing, but it's just they're old, they break, you know. But anyway, so
They're not good for peeping, that's for sure.
fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
But so the big thing that's in this vote, right? That that the Republicans aren't willing to go through with is the Democrats want health care subsidies and tax money to go towards health care for illegal immigrants. or non-citizens is what they call them, right?
Yeah, no, they're aliens. They're actually criminals.
Yeah, 100%, dude. It's fucking wild, you know. And what's funny to me is like, you know, they always say no one is above the law, no one is above the law, no one is above the law, unless you break the law coming into the fucking country.
Well, unless you create a totally gaslit, backstory and appeal to people that have no idea what the fuck's going on and give them this fairy tale story of, impoverished people in third world countries.
Yeah.
It's total bullshit.
Right. 100%. Corey Barton, you got a debate coming up with Confluence. Okay. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Blasterbot, what's going on, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome in. Yes, they are. 100%. Weak.
It's typical Democrat emotionalism that's trying to draw out people's, guilt, shame, and remorse and saying that you're heartless because you don't extend, emotions towards people and less empathetic towards needy people. But they're not needy people. They're military-age men. And, yeah, most of them were criminals. And a lot of countries emptied out their prisons, and that's what came over. So,
yeah, it's weaponized empathy. 100%.
Yeah.
And they're going to beat you with it, too. You know, it's like the thing with politics, and this is how it's been, my entire life is Ashton Allwine. What's going on, brother? Welcome in. My entire life, it has been, they use emotions from people, which, to me, it is one of the things that social media has like expedited this. But they utilize people's short attention spans and heavy emotional reactions to pass the things they want to pass.
Yeah, you know how they're able to do that with like a swiftness?
Social media.
No, it's way different than that. Social media in a way, it's definitely a metric of it, but they deplete the populace of education and religion and a backing away from religion into science, and kind of goes back to the book of Genesis, the tree of life and the tree of knowledge. One's going to kill you and one's going to keep you safe.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they've been doing for the past 50 years.
Ashton, jump in, dude.
Oh, fuck. Since the beginning of America. They've been trying to do this forever, and like people get upset when they hear that America was built on religion and specifically Catholicism and Christianity, and they get really upset when they get to the point where they say they use that let's separate church and state. Well, no. It wasn't designed to do what you're talking about doing. It wasn't designed for religion not to be a part of the church, not to be a part of its government. It was designed to keep the government out of the church.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't how they pitch it.
And designed for the church to not rule as well.
Right. It's checks and balances as well. That was like maybe 50 years after the fact, but it still came.
Gonna build a prompt arguing against moderate conservatism. Oh. Well, we can talk about that. I like to fancy myself a moderate, but there's a lot of people who think I'm like a hardcore fascist. It's fucking wild.
You are such a fascist right-wing authoritarian.
I know, dude. I know. It's wild, man. But here's the big thing about this little paragraph right here. It says President Trump redirected $200 billion in tariff revenue to fund the WIC program, supporting 6 million low-income families despite the funding impasse. So even though the government shut down right now, the thing that they're claiming is the big fallback and drawback of the government being shut down has been like entirely subverted with the tariff revenue.
Yeah.
So this is it's fucking beautiful, actually.
It's just like a gigantic W to me.
Yeah, and it's a big middle finger too. You know what I mean? It's a massive middle finger. Like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, yeah, these tariffs were so bad. Well, look at this. You know what I mean? It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Love to see it. Love to see it. All right. So we'll do a little bit of streamer drama real quick. And then we'll get back into
I saw my
politics.
favorite Twitch streamer just pop up in your tab right there.
Oh,
He's like
yeah,
definitely my
dude.
favorite. He's like my favorite. Dude.
Dude, this is
Drama!
okay.
I just wanted to say hi. God damn it!
You don't get to speak, also.
Hey, I'm Phil. Homework.
All right.
Lower class, how you been, sir? Stammy, how you been?
What up, Ashton? Welcome in, dude. Good to see you.
Oh, chilling, brother. Going to get some food for the kiddos, and I figured I'd hop on and listen while driving.
Yeah, man. Right on, dude. All right. So I fucking hate this video. I'm really like not a fan of this guy, and this makes me hate him even more. Tell me what y'all think this is.
Fucking joke. That dude's a fucking joke and a half.
Yes.
Get
Yes.
the fuck out of here.
But this makes me hate him even more, dude.
Of all of America's
fucking
much more
lame.
consequential
It was-
violence.
I can't see. I
Okay?
can only see
It's the
Discord. I can't see
same
everything else.
reason as to why America, Kaya, please just fucking go. Just stop.
Help his
Jesus
dog bites him.
Christ, what are you doing?
Dude. Okay. We'll play that again. Watch how the dog's entire yeah. Are we not men? Yeah. I took a bunch of people's mod privileges away. I had like 13 people as mods. I just took a bunch of people's privileges away. But watch how the entire dog's body jumps.
Reason as to why America, Kaya, please just fucking go. Just stop. Jesus Christ, what are you doing?
That is a
You're
shot
being
caller.
such a baby. It's just you're making her stressed. She just literally is so incredibly spoiled from my mom.
Double playback.
Yeah.
What's going on, Caucasian Sasquatch? How you doing today, bro? Good to see you. Good to see you. Thanks for jumping in with us this morning. Hey, Robert Whaley, what's going on, dude? Welcome in. Thank you. Good to see you, my man. But yeah, no, that is a shot caller, guys. That's what that is.
America, Kaya, please just fucking go. Just stop. Jesus Christ.
That's a shot caller.
I bought it.
And here's a video of him, however fucking long ago, claiming to have bought one. In this video, he says, I couldn't do it, but this is a long time ago. He also, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Attests to its effectiveness.
My old roommate wanted to use a shock collar for fish and his dogs. For fish and his dogs barking. I couldn't do it. I have it still. I bought it. They are incredibly effective.
So,
Just eating food, smacking on food, talking about how effective a shock collar is.
yeah.
And I wasn't really into it. Hassan's dog the second.
Dude. All right, look, I turn into a real deal hippie the second it comes to any kind of animal abuse. Because so the thing is, he keeps Kyle on stream, right? Yeah, Robert Whaley, 100%. He keeps Kyle on stream. This was actually Robert Whaley is the one that tagged me in a post that he made on X and it went over all this stuff. So I thank Robert Whaley for this. I I turn into a big fucking dirty hippie when it comes to animal abuse. But dude, when Doomerang Doomerang says, as a fascist, I no longer feel safe in this country. That's fucking hilarious. But I turn into a real deal hippie whenever it comes to any kind of animal abuse, you know? And the memes have been just fucking glorious. I really hate that they make me laugh so much. But some of the shit that people post. Yeah, it says, "Please, Father, I need to get up and walk out of the frame. It's been 6 hours of you screaming next to me and stressing me out. Click, 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 click." You know,
We start like, giving them out for free to like liberals and Democrats, and we just keep the controllers.
that'd be fantastic.
Every time you push
I
this
think,
button, a liberal gets
yeah,
shot.
I think we could make this a thing. Like, it's
I mean,
some crazy shit. It's incredibly effective, is what the man said.
I prefer watching them get pepper sprayed by cops and tear gas.
Did you see? Okay, did you see the fucking dinosaur guy or the frog guy with the fucking canister getting thrown in the
Yes,
or sprayed in
yes.
the? Oh my god! I about died fucking laughing when I seen that shit.
Yeah. Oh, that was perfect. It was amazing.
He
And you hear him going,
fucking said,
"Fuck you."
Boom. He fucking emptied the can in that fucking thing. I was like, yes, good job. That's thinking on your feet right there. That's tactical.
Hey, that's a good quote, Sasquatch. Sasquatch says, "As you do to the least of you, so you do unto God." That's a
Hey, what's
good
up,
quote,
Sasquatch?
man.
Good to see you.
That's a good quote.
Don't listen to Sasquatch. Unless he shows you his beard.
Dude, his beard is amazing.
If he shows you his beard, then you listen to him. If he starts flicking it, then he's telling the truth. If it's standing stationary, he's not telling the truth.
What?
Oh, no, we're just bullshitting. Yeah. If we're to judge a man based on how he treats the defenseless, I've got bad news for Hassan. Fair. There's lots of there's lots of good memes and good things that people have brought up about this. I hate that they're good memes. I really hate that they're good memes, but they are funny. You know what I mean? Like, you got to laugh at certain things. I'm surprised. See, I was expecting after Charlie Kirk got shot. What is it? Weird, but I don't mind about your religion. Fair. Fair. Yeah. So I was expecting after Charlie Kirk got shot, maybe not like the day after or the day of or whatever, but I was expecting there to be at least some kind of memeage going on, and there wasn't. There was celebration, which was kind of sick, right? Like, memeing something is not celebrating it. Memeing is making light of something. Making light of something and then celebrating or justifying something are two completely different things, right? And I'm not saying that I wish people would have made fun of Charlie Kirk getting shot, but what I'm saying is I'm surprised people didn't try to make light of the situation. Morning, Lauren. How you doing today? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. So, AG Spam Bondi faces sharp Senate questions on Epstein files and DOJ issues. Sorry, Jamie, earlier, I know you were trying to get into it. I had like Epstein stuff planned at some point, at least wanting to get into it eventually. So, Are you still here, Jamie?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. So yeah, I had this stuff kind of like, in the revolver. I wasn't trying to dismiss you earlier. I was just, in my head I was like,
Oh no, it's all good.
we're going to get to it eventually. So, on October 7th, 2025, Attorney General Pam Bondi underwent intense questioning from Democratic senators during her first Senate Judiciary Committee hearing, centered on the Justice Department's review of Jeffrey Epstein's files for mentions of President Donald Trump and potential incriminating photos. Bondi deflected queries about the files, flight logs, and related investigations while accusing Democrats of hypocrisy and ties to Epstein associates amid discussions on January 6 pardons, a reported bribe to border czar Tom Homan, and the government shutdown's effect on federal agents. The hearing highlighted partisan tensions and concerns over DOJ independence under the Trump administration. So,
Epstein showed people photos of President Trump with half-naked young women. Do you know if the FBI found those photographs in their search of Jeffrey Epstein's safe or premises or otherwise? Have you seen any such thing?
You know, Senator Whitehouse, you sit here and make salacious remarks, once again trying to slander President Trump left and right, when you're the one who was taking money from one of Epstein's closest confidants, I believe, I could be wrong, correct me, Reid Hoffman, who was with Jeffrey Epstein on multiple occasions. And the senator sitting right next to you tried to
yeah.
The audio's coming through your mic, bro.
block the flight logs from being released. Yet you're grilling me on President Trump and some photograph with Epstein? Come on.
The question is, did the FBI find those photographs that have been discussed publicly by a witness who claimed Jeffrey Epstein showed them to him? You don't know anything about that. Okay.
She didn't answer the question.
So like when you're dealing with a troll on like YouTube, and you know that they have nothing good to put into the conversation, and that they're not looking to be above board, and they're only looking to do one thing, and you can tell fairly certainly without contempt before prior investigation, you can tell fairly certain that they're just being a legit troll, and you just don't even take them seriously enough to answer their question. Yeah, I think that's what we just watched on a different platform.
Right. Now, hold on. Here's the thing, right? The difference is this isn't a like YouTube live stream. This is in the halls of Congress, and everything she says is on record. So she could have easily
the human
said
condition is the same.
no, but she could have easily said no, and that would be it. I'm not saying
That's
that
just ad homs
implicates
him.
it. What I'm saying is it would have been much better for her to just go on record and say no. No one found anything, right? Abe Dinkus, what's going on, my brother? God bless you too, my man. I love you, brother. I love you, brother. All right.
So here's the thing. Here's where I think people have a fucking major disconnect from reality, and like the underplay for the overplay with little tedious bullshit like this is just sickening. Because it's like, okay, someone's seen a fucking picture. He said a witness seen a picture. Okay, do you know if that picture is real? Because we're talking about something that's happening on a very high level without money constraints, without technology constraints. We're talking about someone who has access to billions and billions of dollars that can manufacture all types of fucked up evidence against just about anybody that they want. That probably had like some really, really, really tech savvy individual on call like 24 hours a day. In fact, probably on his island or whatever. So it hasn't even been validated, first and foremost. Like the witness hasn't been named, so you don't even know if it's credible witness. It's just someone that testified in grand jury. It's everything, every facet of his question and the presentation of the validity of the reasoning why the question was asked is just complete and utter bullshit. And another thing, like the left is trying to, pick and poke about all these fucking people that Jeffrey Epstein associated with. I'm pretty sure that the larger quantity and the more important parts are the people that never took a picture with him,
Well,
are the people that
like
never associated in public with him.
just to like while you were talking about that, I thought of something. Trump was a playboy in like the 80s and 90s. And there's a bunch
Correct.
of pictures of him with a bunch of half-naked young women. They didn't say underage, they said young, right? So
Yes,
she could have
validity,
easily
exactly.
along that line said, "Yeah, back in the 80s, there are tons of pictures of him with women on his boat in like bathing suits and shit." The guy was a fucking playboy. Did Trump just pardon
That's why it's
Maxwell?
not even worth. No, it's being talked about, like, and that's just something that like a couple of streamers have kind of glanced at in the last couple of weeks.
Well, the optics of it just look really fucking bad. That's the thing, right? And that's been one of Trump's biggest downfalls during this term is in times when he could make good optic plays, he does the exact opposite. And having this
Okay, so let's
useless
run
bitch
through
right
that.
here as his attorney general has not helped
Let's
him
run
at
through
all.
that. Well, let's run through that. Let's look at the different metrics of that specific context. What happens if she says no? Furthermore, what happens if she says no and it was a lie? That she did see a picture of him with a young girl.
Right. That's what I just said. So I was just saying, like, there are pictures of him with young women, and
Yeah, but let's look at what they'll use on the other side as cannon fodder after the fact. That if she even answered the question. Because silence, you can say silence speaks volumes, but it doesn't. Silence doesn't speak.
I mean that's fair.
You know what I'm saying?
There's just
So
other
they can
avenues
use
she
it
could
as,
have gone down. That's like I'm
well,
not
yeah,
a
she could
fan
have
of her,
ran down
so
the
I'm gonna be
validity of the
biased
question.
against her every single time. I think she's a useless bitch, and he needs to can her ass and get somebody better in office. That's just where
There's
I'm
always
at.
going to be pluses and minuses. Sometimes it's easier to train somebody instead of breaking old habits of, someone who's well-rounded or rounded in their own sense.
No, that's fair. All right, so DHS Secretary Kristi Noem issues ultimatum to Portland mayor for ICE security. So but before I read that, I want to pull this up, right? So what the big narrative that's being spun here is Portland's not actually a war zone because for like 20 to 30 seconds, these fucking losers went out there and played like rave music in blow up costumes, and everything's been blown out of proportion. Fuck.
There he is.
So that's the narrative they're trying to go with, right? When we've seen, I mean, like, that's the thing, right? This is on video, and I don't think anyone here is under the illusion that this shit isn't all organized. So if you don't think for like half of a second that they would go, what we need is a video of people just partying and having a good time.
Yeah.
Everyone calm down. We'll play some music. We'll get some blow up costumes out here. We'll clap our hands. You think they did that for fucking, like, they've been doing that for like weeks straight, months straight? Yeah, no shit, Doomerang. He said, I don't trust those costumes. You can hide anything in there. You sure can.
I mean, we're literally watching Lauren dance, though.
Yeah, no shit. But yeah, dude, like, yeah, no shit, Jared. I 100%, dude. Yeah, that brings back the fucking Rugrats days, man. But that's the thing, right? Is like, and of course, Gavin fucking Newsom's press
Barney
office.
too. What the fuck?
What happened?
I said, not Barney too, bro. The
Yeah.
fuck, man? They had Reptar and Barney. This
Yeah.
is fucked.
They're getting it.
But see, like, this is what they're doing. This is what they're doing. They get a bunch of people to hang out for. This is 23 seconds. This is 19 seconds. They clap their hands, they play some music, they dance around for a bit, they get it on video, and they go, "Oh, this is all we were doing for the past couple weeks." Like,
This is all it's been.
This was an interesting one. We can actually watch this. This like edited thing, because he said Trump has plenary authority, and then stopped talking. And then when it came back, he re-asked the question, and he gave a different answer. That one was interesting. We can go over that. But for right now, right, 100%, Doom, 100%, absolutely. But yeah,
Notice how they're all on TikTok too. They're all
Right.
TikTok clips.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, do it for the talk, man. But like, and that's the thing, right? Is, you know, where they're saying, well, they're taking these videos of people committing crimes and they're blowing it out of proportion. They're getting clips of people not committing crimes and blowing it out of proportion.
Right.
But
They're like, oh, you think we're crazy? We'll show you.
it's really easy to
show you
get
crazy.
videos of people not committing crimes. I could do that every
This is
day
what
of
our-
my life.
This is what our fascist leaders think is crazy and disruptive in Portland.
Like, no. We know what y'all are doing over there.
Exactly.
I saw the videos of y'all motherfuckers outside the ICE facility, inside the courtrooms, being freaking annoying. People that wanted to go. Bro, I've seen so many videos. Like,
Yeah.
Aaron, you want to
jamming.
know like the level of depravity of like Oregon as a whole state? So they have gay pride parades, and I'm not opposed to it, but I would say that there's limitations on what you should do in public. But
Right.
it just so happens in the state of Oregon that they're able to walk around naked. Like you can walk around
Completely naked.
naked, completely
it's
naked.
madhouse.
There's no
It's
law
madhouse.
against that. Yeah, it's and you want to like, you know, look at that and read into it a little bit further, like the level of depravity and removement of logical thinking in these people is just so far off the fucking scale of being normal, what's socially acceptable in a society that you find yourself in. That just happens to be one fucked up society, and it just happens to be, you know, a hop, skip, and shit away from you know, California. So just the amount of shit that happens out there. You legalize drugs. Who the fuck legalizes drugs?
Right. No, exactly,
Who the
dude.
fuck does that? And then bitches that Walmart, you know, that there's food deserts out there that you can't find a Walmart for 150 fucking miles, and you're, you know, totally dependent on fucking gas station food. Well, maybe you shouldn't rob the shit out of them.
Yeah. That's simple.
Yeah, you know, I wouldn't want to be a fucking business owner out there either.
Right. 100%.
Need to go out there and hand out some Bibles. Like, what's those people that walk around with the Jehovah's Witnesses? Jehovah needs to go out there and hand out the fucking paperwork.
Ooh, Are We Not Men has a good point, dude. They're all like twerking in costumes that are meant to appeal to kids.
Yeah, level of depravity. The metrics of the situation is concerning.
Yeah. You know, it's funny.
Fucking weirdos. Yeah, I don't want me and
Yeah.
fucking weirdos.
Right, dude. Right.
They listen. They almost got me, guys. They almost did. When I was at my worst, you know, I may as well been dancing out in that video right now.
Well, I mean,
The left
it's
almost took me out, bro.
yeah, dude. It's cunning and deceiving, man. You know.
Sammy, we've all taken handfuls of ecstasy and done things that we're not proud
Right.
of, but typically they were
Bro.
done indoors, in basements
Yeah.
most of the time.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean-
I didn't even notice this, dude. Look, there's a news crew.
Yeah,
doing
the
a
news
story
guy is
here.
right there, standing there. Yeah, that's the guys who you're watching the video, I believe. I think that might be him.
Yeah, is it?
Maybe. It looks kind of like him.
Yeah. So, like, the news just got these people to go out there. Hey, guys, come out here with some things. We're going to go around. Before we start videoing everything, we're going to tell everyone, like, hey, just calm down, stop screaming. We're going to play some music, clap your hands, dance. See, like, most of these people aren't even paying attention to these guys. They're not the center of attention. This
They're all
is
just standing there, bouncing up and down. Ding.
This is a random 4 people that just so happen to be right in the view of a camera.
Yeah, what's going on the other side of that posse of people?
Right. That's what I'm saying.
I love that they draw so much attention to something like this, and yet on like the west side of Chicago and the south side of Chicago, it's literally been on the news for like the last month.
It's a fucking
But-
war zone.
No, it's not even that. It's like the prostitutes and the drug dealers have literally taken over the streets of most neighborhoods, and the cops ain't doing a fucking thing about it. Like, it's not even.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, the war zone is
violence.
no longer because the drugs and violence have won.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, exactly. Yeah, they said we don't need to shoot at anybody. Business is good. We're making fucking enough money to buy
Like,
ourselves
finally, we
houses
took
in other
over.
neighborhoods.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? It's like Wick City. Wick City is where a lot of the crime happens. And there's an entire genre of music that comes out of Wick City. Like King Von. Anybody know who I'm talking about there?
Yeah, Old
say
Block,
it
King
again, sorry.
Von, Kingery Drive.
I mean, it's like
Shout out to Michelle Obama, who never lived in O Block. That was a fucking lie. Her grandmother was from O Block.
yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, I
was
misquoted the name. That was Michael Obama.
Yeah,
Michael
yeah.
Obama.
Or Miguel. Miguel Obama.
Michelle.
Yeah.
Misha.
Yeah.
My
yeah.
name is Michelle.
Right.
But yeah, what were you saying about O Block?
I just like that area is so
real rappers.
fucking oh wait, James Comey is arrested. Hold on.
What?
Sorry. Breaking news, guys. Breaking news.
We'll see, ladies and gentlemen, what happens next. There are multiple live shots at the courthouse where tens of people have shown up in favor of James Comey. ALX just sent a photo here. We'll show it to you.
In honor of James Comey.
This is the United States courthouse, and you can see literally there are dozens of us. If you're a fan of Arrested Development, these are the Never Nudes. There are dozens of us. They're all in their jorts. So here we go.
Yeah,
James
double
Comey
throwback.
arrested today. And we'll see what happens next. Our greatest on the internet production team is locked in and ready to go. Wow, look at this other image. This is incredible.
You're double
Look,
Breaking
that's
right
good
now
double
from
playback.
outside of the courthouse. This is going to be a live.
What happened?
You're coming through the
Double
microphone.
playback.
Dude, why the fuck is that happening? All right, tell me if
'Cause
it's
you
still
guys
happening.
no headphones.
Tell me if it's still happening.
All right.
A breaking news show. So
All right.
this is this is a
Yeah,
live
still happening.
photo from outside of the
Yeah,
courthouse
just a tiny
defending
bit.
James Comey. Look at this.
Oh, you're good now.
James Comey holding the sign right there in the
We
in
got to
the
get
front.
lower class some
We
earbuds to
demand
plug
to
into
be
his
taken
microphone.
Yeah, what the fuck? Do you
seriously.
not have earbuds? Do I need to like
This is
run
a
a
great
grift
point.
stream to get you some fucking
And I
beats or
can't
something?
Man, I do, bro. Hold on.
Live. We'll see.
I
if we can
have
get
headphones.
a live feed of this. It looks like there's going to be
Well,
some.
you got the
magic.
king of the grift over here. I can help
Maybe
you.
they'll try and make
Yeah,
James
say
Comey's
shit.
charges disappear.
Come over and grift on my stream
We'll
too,
see.
Danny. No, I'm just kidding.
We'll
Got
see.
you. I got you.
got the.
I got you, I got you.
I can teach you how to do it.
You actually got what looks like a Portland Antifa.
We
here.
demand to be
this
taken
was what
seriously.
We stared down. Yeah. It's hard to take these people.
Yeah,
seriously. I
that's
know they're
funny.
trying to beat and like. I know they're literally capable of killing us. More to come on that. Believe that. But this does look actually like Portland Antifa. As we were driving through the waves of Antifa yesterday in Portland, this is exactly what they look like.
All right, boys, how's that? Let's see now. Hold on. Well, I gotta just a sec.
Don't forget.
All right, talk, guys.
Is that
There we go.
yo?
Okay.
Yeah. Hell yeah, son. Oh yeah. Hey, see that too right there, lower class? That setting, that voice isolation setting.
Which one?
Back in that little cog you were just on in the Discord.
Are you running through OBS?
Yes.
That too.
All right, I'm gonna put you in touch with someone that's gonna teach you a couple things about OBS with the audio playback, because there's a lot of different things you could do for the double feedback.
Well, see, so you know what's crazy is I have
Don't forget you're showing your screen.
I'm showing my screen to y'all.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it's not coming in on stream. But I have the like background noise suppression on OBS. Still not doing much. It's just this mic,
Well,
man.
when it picks up voices like that, it's hard for it to discern. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
On
live
OBS. It
voice.
doesn't have very
and,
good.
Yeah.
It doesn't really have a good condenser that like actually muffles everything like that.
Right. Yeah, Lauren, I have talked to Crab. I need to talk to Rude Crab, man.
But yeah, that voice isolation feature right there inside of Discord, I would turn that on too.
Really, you think so?
It helps when you're just in here. Yeah. When you're just in Discord by yourself talking to people.
Okay.
It'll just isolate your voice instead of, you know.
How does
It'll
that
keep,
sound?
like if your dog barks a bit, if it comes through here, or like if you have like a knock in the background, it won't pick it up.
Man, it does a lot more than fucking what do you call it? StreamYard does. It's actually a pretty useful feature.
All right. Okay.
Minus the sign, but they might as well have a sign. You know the sign that they were holding for us?
Yeah, you're
the
not
sign they were
coming- it's
holding
not
for us
coming through your mic
yesterday
at all
as we were
now.
driving.
Yeah. Because it's in
You're-
my
you're-
headphones.
Yeah, you're good.
Bro, headphones make my fucking ears hot, dude. They make my ears
Yeah,
hot.
that's
You
what
know
I
what I
was gonna say. You
mean?
just need some like earbuds. You just need like a little,
bro.
Yeah.
like some skull candies or something. You know?
Yeah.
Driving through to Chrissy Nome is a giant sign that says, "We have the guillotine." Yeah. Hard to take you seriously when you're in a chicken or a wizard outfit. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, James Comey will be arraigned live on the show today.
No shit.
We'll see what happens. Best in the entire producer ecosystem in the world works on this program. We won't miss a second live, although some of the seconds may be inside of a courtroom outside of our cameras. We will gather all that information and synthesize it for you live on the show.
Okay, so explain
Anarchy
this to
in
me.
Portland
Who the
and
fuck is this
Chicago.
guy that got arrested? Because I'm lost.
I'm still waiting on that. I don't want to say that Benny is a like clickbait guy, but
He kind of is.
Yeah,
But
like
he's right a lot of the time, so I don't have a problem with it.
well, I mean, James Comey was actually, if I remember correctly, he was scheduled to turn himself in today anyway. So
And who is he and what did he do? Because for some reason I'm not putting it together.
what's that?
Who is he and what did he do?
James Comey was the FBI director during Trump. That like turned on him. He
And what did he do?
He lied to Congress, is what it was. And like
regarding what?
Dude, let me see. Hold on. What did James Comey lie about?
Doesn't he have a daughter too? Sydney Comey?
Comey?
Yeah.
Out at Comey Island.
Comey.
Okay. The core accusation is that Comey lied about authorizing an anonymous leak of sensitive information to the media. That's what it is.
Okay. I remember now.
Yeah. See, I didn't really have that queued up to go over it. I like to... Yeah, Doomerang, go ahead, bro. That's fine. Absolutely.
Are you looking about like? You want me to look up some stuff about Comey too?
You can. I just wasn't. I wasn't planning on going over that today.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah. So typically, like before I go over stuff, I like to at least do a little bit of back research on it, refresh my memory. I know he was scheduled to turn himself in today. I couldn't like necessarily give you the. By the way, hold on.
He was the FBI director, right?
Yes, he was the FBI director during Trump's first term.
he's the fall guy in the Ponzi scheme, bro.
Yeah.
Kobe's taking the blame for everything. They're like, look, you take the fall. We'll go put you out somewhere safe. We'll never find you. Give you as much money as you want.
By the
He's
way,
like, bro, I'm the president. I got you. I'll just fucking write it off like it's a tax bracket. It's
Yeah.
all good.
Dude, salt cured egg yolks are so fucking good. I just
Yes,
seen
they
that
are.
video right above you.
Oh,
They're great for ramen.
hey, Cash Jordan just released a new. He just released a new video.
37 minutes.
Yeah.
Deportation wave slams Portland. Mayor screams as rioters get crushed.
Oh, dude. Cash is
Fucking-
clutch, dude. Hey, there it is. Is that live?
Do you like Tyler Oliveira? Lower class?
I'm not 100% sure who that is. I don't think I've ever heard of him.
Really?
Yeah.
That's shocking. I thought you definitely would have seen some of his videos. He's one of those like independent reporter guys. He goes around all over the country just interviewing whoever. You know, he was over there during the like 2 weeks ago when England had the big protests or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was over there like in the thick of it, bro, trying to get interviews on both sides. The people on the left usually hate him, so they just yell at him and call him a fascist and tell him to leave him alone. And then obviously he usually just goes and talks to the conservatives or centrists because the diehard liberals just rush him out of there. You know, they chase him out. But he's good, dude. He's got all kinds of videos.
Wait.
I was hoping to see if he had anything coming up about this stuff, but he does more like civil stuff. You know what I mean? Like stuff that's just out in cities and
Okay.
like
okay.
he went to what the heck?
Hold on. Hey, Doom.
What is this?
This is. Let me go back real quick. All right. So this is the Committee on Oversight and Government Reform. Oversight Committee. This just happened this morning. Oversight Committee releases records provided by the Epstein estate. Chairman Comer provides a statement. So it's saying it's appalling Democrats on the Oversight Committee are cherry picking documents and dude, why? Get that shit off of here. I'm trying to read it. Fuck.
I hate that shit. Here, do a press control and use your scroll bar to scroll out just like a
There
bit. There you go.
All right. It's appalling Democrats on the Oversight Committee are cherry picking documents and politicizing information received from the Epstein estate today. Oversight Committee Republicans are focused on running a thorough investigation to bring transparency and accountability for survivors of Epstein's heinous crimes and the American people. President Trump is not accused of any wrongdoing, and Democrats are ignoring the new information the committee received today. The committee will pursue additional Epstein bank records based on this new information. Democrats must decide if their priority is justice for their survivors or politics. So, no, Corey. This is all open. You can view them here.
Live feed it.
All four of these. There's a live feed of the committee asking coming questions. Yeah. I wasn't planning on covering that today because I was under the impression that they were also going to do the committee where they talk to like Twitch and Discord and Steam and Reddit.
Is it who's talking to them? The Senate?
The House Oversight Committee.
Oh.
Yeah. Here, hold on. Let me make sure.
Can we deport Ilhan Omar? Can we take a vote on that?
What?
Can we deport Ilhan Omar?
I'm totally with that. Honestly, I don't know why the fuck she's still here.
Yeah, I don't know how terrorists get into Congress. Weird.
Yes. Yeah, that's today, bro. You're right. That's today. It might
Yeah.
not just be till later, bro.
Well, it was supposed to be at 10 a.m. So I
What,
don't know
10
if
a.m.
that's.
Eastern?
I see. I don't know.
It's probably they're probably doing. It might be Central
October
Time, bro.
8th.
It
Might
depends
be
on where
10.
they're at too. Where's that place stationed out at? Like, where are they going to be doing? Like, what state?
They're gonna be doing it in Washington,
Yeah,
Washington D.C. So,
yeah. Usually,
there's no time.
well, and all you also got to think though. However, what if there's something like you're saying the whole thing starts at 10, or the Twitch questioning started at 10?
I have no. I have no idea. So it's Discord, Steam,
Oh.
Twitch, and Reddit.
Yeah. I was just looking at it too. I mean, if they've already started, if they did plan on starting at 10, it might just be that the other stuff's going over because they had a lot of questions, you know?
Yeah. All right. Well, let's go ahead. Since we were on the topic of Portland earlier, let's go ahead and watch Cash Jordan's new video. This is what's interesting to me because this guy does great fucking work, man. I mean, I'm a big fan of this guy's.
President Trump announced that he will send troops to Portland. The president says the decision is necessary to protect ICE facilities, which he describes as under siege from attack by Antifa and other domestic terrorists.
So, America's worst city, Portland, Oregon, is now about to experience the full weight of a U.S. military crackdown. But while the local sanctuary mayor and governor complain this is unnecessary and stage videos alleging Portland is perfect, every other video of this place tells a completely different story, which U.S.
Yeah, dude, Portland is a fucking shithole. It's a shithole.
It really is.
Shout out to Cafe Bustelo.
Hey,
man.
Yeah, 100%.
Listen, that's the only
That's
thing
the
that
crack.
can come close to Keefe's.
Yeah. Shout out.
Keefy. Oh my God.
Yeah,
Fucking
you know
Keefy.
about some
Oh
Keefys.
yeah.
He said, "Oh yeah."
Oh yeah. You don't Taster's Choice coming to myself. It ain't Keefy.
Taster's Choice.
Fuck, get that Taster's Choice low grade mid out of my fucking cell.
Dude, I'm telling you.
Okay, Ashton. So they're going to be starting around 12. Is that 12 your time or 12 my time?
I imagine it's probably 12 Eastern time, dude.
Yeah.
They usually run right off Eastern time because it's like a
Their
lot
time
of the
zone.
people are in. It's like the most centered one or something. Or is it the farthest time zone? Is that why they do it too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why it is. It's the farthest one over.
Well, it's also the time zone where the capital is too.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So
Well, okay.
it'll be 11, an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Did you guys watch when they invited the CEO of what was it, Google? Yeah, it was Google. Do you remember when they invited him to testify and like give question and answer?
I don't remember that.
And the guy asked him, he was like, so on my iPhone, if I have Google installed on it, or if I have a phone and it has a tracker, if I have that turned off, will this phone know where I go?
Yeah.
Oh, it wasn't Google. It was iPhone. It was Apple. It was
Yeah.
the CEO of Apple. And the guy said, well, there's a lot of different questions I'd have to ask, but I couldn't tell you. And he just refused to answer the question. It was just like, so if I went and sat next to this Democrat on the other side of the aisle, would you know? And just the look on this guy's fucking face was priceless because he wouldn't answer the question. And he knew the answer was yes.
Right.
Regardless
exactly.
of what he had turned on or off.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, I mean, like,
that's why most of the time I don't watch stuff like that because you never get the answers that you want. No one's going to make a fucking mistake so big that it's going to change anything. Like, they're not going to accidentally answer a question that they shouldn't have. You know what I'm saying? So just the whole thing is very irritating.
Yeah, no, I hear you. And I mean, there's no illusion anymore, at least to the general public, right? Like, of course, people that are on the fringe on the left, they're completely delusional about this, but there's no even question anymore that Google, Facebook, Twitter, Reddit, Discord, all these are like all moderated by people who are very politically leaning in one direction, right? They censor anything, or they did at least.
Dude,
They
I mean, it
censored
used to be
anything that they
real bad.
disagreed with. Yeah, it's not
I
like
called
that
a guy
anymore.
a clown with the clown emoji one time, and I got a fucking 14-day ban on Facebook.
Right.
That was like a couple of years ago, but
Yeah.
like, come on, bro. Dude was literally harassing someone, and I called him a clown for it, and I got in trouble.
Right.
I was like, okay,
Yeah.
sweet.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna post on here again.
Exactly. Exactly. But
Your
we'll see.
censorship worked.
We'll see what happens in the future. Let's get back to the video.
As troops are on their way to end.
This is my city. This is my neighborhood.
We are in a genuine, legitimate cultural civil war. There are people on the left, largely big government socialists with weird values. They really do feel that their entire way of life is imperiled.
Hello, Oregon. Governor Kotek here. Portland is not war ravaged. There's no insurrection, there's no threat to national security, and there's no need for military troops.
Now, June 4th were the start of these protests here in Portland, and that's the first time that Antifa tried to impede federal officials by blocking the driveway, blocking those ICE vehicles, and then you fast forward to the beginning of July. You had ICE agents that were doxxed. Antifa members have tried to burn.
Should have called him a jab turkey.
ICE agents that were shot. Dude, does no one remember when that ICE agent got shot in the neck?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like that like group of fucking Antifa people sat outside of an ICE facility. I forget exactly. It was somewhere in Texas. And the second they came, like the ICE agents came out, they unloaded on them, literally. You know what I mean? And then that dipshit, like last week or 2 weeks ago, that was unloading, trying to kill ICE agents, ended up killing 2 illegal immigrants, and then hit
Yeah.
another one.
What a fucking idiot.
I know,
Total
dude.
fucking failure.
Yeah.
You killed 2 people that you were trying to fucking, like, save somehow, and yet you've killed no ICE agents.
And then
Like, you're a fucking failure.
And then the pussy put a gun in his mouth and blew his brains out after he fucked everything up.
Yeah.
Like,
He's I'm a failure. Now I gotta fuck this up.
And what they think is they can get videos of 4 losers in blow-up costumes clapping and jumping around to music, and that's going to showcase what they're actually doing in Portland. Get fucked. No one's stupid enough to fall for this shit. Nobody. No one is dumb enough to see that little clip, that 25-second clip of people jumping around in blow-up costumes and think, oh, this is all blown out of proportion. Nobody is that dumb. Except for them. That's just...
Yeah, I was about to say, there's a large population of retards out there.
Yeah.
Down this building.
This is a full-on abdication of police duty in a 4-block radius that impacts some of the most vulnerable Oregonians that we have. Now they've said, meh, we're just gonna let violent rioters do this for 80 straight nights, and we don't care.
These are crazy people, and they're trying to burn down buildings, including federal buildings. But we're going to get out there, and we're going to do a pretty big number of those people in Portland.
Pause that for a second.
So, the sanctuary of Portland.
Yeah. It's in quotation marks for a reason.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm just wondering when people are going to finally realize that when you're in the United States of America and you're literally waving a flag of, you know, a country that's been war torn since its inception, and you're causing, you know, chaos and basically terrorism within America. I was just wondering when does that qualify you as a domestic terrorist?
Now. It does
Right?
now.
I mean,
Yeah.
you know, just saying, like when did people not figure it out that when you're waving another flag in the United States of America, you don't have an alliance to us.
Right.
You're literally just, and for lack of a better phrase, you're literally just using us. That's all
Yes.
you're doing.
100%. Fucking morons, dude.
As plans to liberate Portland from Antifa kick in, these not so peaceful protesters are still trying to kick ICE out. And what nobody's talking about is the absolute pack of lies defenders of this place are sticking to in an attempt to say that we don't need troops, we don't need the military, everything here is perfectly wonderful. While the local economy collapses all around them, with businesses fleeing the area as fast as they can. Probably because normal people are terrified to come out here and spend money on anything. On top of that, we just had more than 3 months of just nonstop rioting in Portland, which the leaders of this place have done absolutely nothing to try and stop, just like they've done nothing to try and stop any of Portland's other problems. But that's
He brings up a good point real quick. Just real quick, he brings up a good point. So back to the businesses moving out of Oregon as a whole, and not just Oregon is comparable to any Democrat-run city or any city where this shit's happening. It doesn't have to be a Democrat city. It can be any city. So anyone that says that you can't bring in the National Guard or you can't bring in, some type of military enforcement to aid and assist the, safety of its people. So when you ask for federal dollars to rebuild buildings and reestablish, grant money that could be given to small business owners to start different, collaborations with corporations to bring in infrastructure, retail, sales, whatever you want to do. That's the reason why the fucking National Guard goes there, is to take control of the situation before it gets out of hand, before you have food deserts, before you have complete and utter breakdown of infrastructure of the state itself. The state is independent, but the Fed is an oversight. And if you're asking for help and you're saying we get to run our shit how we want to run our shit, that's basically like telling the banks, hey, you can aid and assist Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac all you want, and you can fuck up all these banks and you can fuck up all these loans, and then we'll bail you out. And the American people have nothing to say about it when it's our fucking money that they're doing this shit with. So
Right.
all of you people that are kind of conflicted in that situation, stop and realize that this is a business. Like, America is a fucking business. America's monetized. So realize that there's certain shit that needs to happen. And if you disagree with it, you need to look at the whole spectrum, not just the 15-second short on YouTube or Twitch or, whatever the fuck you're watching.
Right.
Sorry, rant over.
Right. No. And just to buttress that point, when the government is going to be coming in and they're going to be doing things to assist in, like, building up small businesses or adding money to infrastructure, that's under the guise that more tax money is going to go to the government. It's a transactional relationship. Like you said,
yeah.
Like this country is a business, and it has to operate as a business for it to operate in the benefit of the people that live here, right? Like, those two things have to go hand in hand. It has to be operated as a business.
Is designed to grow.
And
a business is designed to grow, and if it doesn't grow, then obviously we don't have furtherment of life, and we don't have a population.
When you don't have business, like, businesses can't stagnate.
Goes out the window.
Right, you can't stagnate. Yes. Like, it's that, like, if a business does not, of course you can have small businesses that just get by, right? But if you're just making your due and you're not, like, actually growing as a business, that's not a sustainable model, because the way the market works is someone is going to come up with something that's better than yours, and your sales are going to go down, and then your business is going to go down, right?
Yeah, innovation and evolution in business is necessary, otherwise it automatically fails.
Right. And it's the same way with how this country works. If the country stagnates, notice how, like, when everything stagnates in the economy, everybody suffers because of it.
Yeah. Because the money's not flowing. If the money's not flowing, then the money's not going to fucking do anything.
Right.
Like, it doesn't. We don't get better. It's like the story in the Bible with the father and the 3 sons, the prodigal son. Okay, so if you don't do anything with your money, then you failed. If you go out and blow your money, well, there's a limited time, and that's a limited lifespan. If you go out and you grow your money and you actually take chances and you work with it and you go through the pain instead of you grow through the pain instead of go through the pain, then that's something to be proud of, because now you're independent. Now you have self-sufficiency.
Right. Exactly. Balsania, what's going on, my dude? Welcome in, brother. Welcome in. I do appreciate you being here, my man. But yeah, 100%. Yeah. I mean, it's, and the thing is, like, what's funny is these people who are out here protesting and these people who are like, fuck it, burn the system down, whatever. They're either A, they want the destruction of America entirely, or B, they're too stupid to realize that all of the niceties and comforts that they have in their cushioned life will all fall apart and burn down into ashes the second they are like not receiving the benefit of capitalism.
Yeah,
I
how
mean,
you
it's
gonna burn down a system when you live off of the fucking system? You
right.
We need
stupid
some
fuck.
capitale. We need some capitale.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Like no. We'll keep all of our coffee shops and everything open, and then they block all the highways protesting and all that, and none of the resources get in, and then they wonder why Starbucks is closed tomorrow.
Why the fuck?
Yeah.
Why? Why?
Trump! It's Trump! God damn it, it's Trump! This is crazy. Why would he do
Why
this?
Why isn't Marit's Coffee open?
Yeah.
Why isn't Marit's Coffee open today?
Well, because there's a fucking war zone out front of it.
I mean, that's like
I own that coffee shop. I own that coffee shop.
Then why are you out here?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Hey,
What
that
are
you see
fucking
that
doing?
truck that's held up 2.5 miles down the road because you fucking losers are out here protesting? They were bringing your coffee in. Are you fucking kidding me? You know what I mean? Like it's. Sorry, I'm a logistics guy, so like.
I get it, bro.
All of this stuff, it just blows my
Any
mind. When people
right-minded
do
business
this.
owner would never, you know what I mean? Like these people, they think they're doing something beneficial.
Yeah.
They're not at all.
So,
It's
on that.
it's not like the protests of
specifically-
back in the day, like where they were protesting and like trying to make change across the board, right?
And they're
Like,
not going to
across
get
the
Back
entire
in the
country.
day, they were actually fighting for something because there was an actual problem. They're fighting just on problems being fictitiously pushed. That's all it is.
Right.
Yeah.
Like I mean, the whole trans thing, dude. None of this shit existed fucking 20 years ago. None of
Well,
it existed.
It did. It just no one cared.
Right. That's what I'm saying,
No
though.
one-
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah.
the thing is, back then, you'd see, like, a dude dressed up as a woman, and you'd go, holy fuck.
Yeah.
Now, it's like, I need rights. I need to use that bathroom. I need federal funding for my fuckhole
it's even-
cutting
it's even
surgery.
worse.
Like,
It's even worse than that. So what they've done is they've taken the original movement of Stonewall and turned the LGBT or the LGB. There wasn't any T back in
Yeah.
Stonewall. There
Right.
was drag queens and shit, and it was all inclusive. So you didn't need to individualize yourself to that point.
Yeah.
Because we weren't dealing with mental defection at that point. So
Right.
what they did is they took an original movement that just said we want to have the same rights as you, meaning that we can get civil unions and not be killed in the streets and be treated equally.
Yeah.
They've done that and they've weaponized. They've taken over it by corporate influence and financial compensation and payoffs and threats and all this other bullshit. What they've done is they've completely reversed what was done at Stonewall. What they're now trying to do is the same thing that the supposed bigots and straights wanted to do to gay people back in that time. What they wanted to do was to change the homosexuality's ideology and tell them how to live and how to exist. And now it's being reversed, and the straights are being told, you have to not only accept us and not kill us, but you now have to identify what we are, how we are, and basically, walk on eggshells and force you to accept something that you don't have to accept.
yeah. Yeah. You're gay, right, Jamie?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, personally, I don't agree with that, but I'm not gay. You know what I mean? So it doesn't matter to me what you do in your life. That's
Right.
just how I look at this thing, right? Like, and I feel like I have a pretty, like, reasonable take on this. Is I don't necessarily agree, but at the same time, I'm not gay, so there's at no way could that ever impact my life. Like, you living
Right.
your life just as the person that you live your life as, it will never impact me or affect me. You know what I mean?
Well, the thing he won't.
You know
he
why?
won't. He won't cause an impact in your life that way because he understands it's irrelevant to y'all's relationship.
Right.
Yeah, it doesn't fucking matter. It's a very
It
small
doesn't matter.
metric of a large life. And I like to keep my shit in the bedroom or
Right.
in a funny conversation that I'm having
Yeah.
or something that is totally minuscule and removed from business or, political movement or any of that. And none of this needs to be when you weaponize something such a small metric of someone's life, when
Yeah.
you go to injecting it into the base populace of people that you associate with, it becomes such a big fucking problem because you're trying to change people's minds and you get the pride and the bolstered ego and you try to force your opinion on somebody and it's like, listen, stop doing that. That shit creates wars, not just with homosexuals, but with everybody. Whenever anybody takes that, tactic and weaponizes it, yeah, whenever somebody takes that fucking route, it changes the whole fucking playing game. It changes it. It creates
Yeah,
division.
you got
It
two
creates
people. You got half
violence.
the people playing checkers, and the other half are trying to play chess. And you're like, what the fuck is going on
Right.
right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean that's but
exactly.
and at the end of the day, like here's the thing. At the end of the day, you're Jamie, right?
Yep.
Like that, and that's where it stops. In the same note, I am Brody. That's my name, right?
Yep.
And that's where it stops. I don't have to go around and talk about how straight I am. You don't have to go around and talk about how gay you are.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
it's just ridiculous, dude. It's both
It's
sides.
fucking
It's like,
crazy.
yeah, it's
What
insane
the
that people do
fuck?
it.
yeah,
And they say,
No
oh,
one
well, the
cares.
straights are all up in her face. Like, no, they're fucking not. They're just fucking straight. They just happen to have a majority of people, so it seems like it's more in your face because you're observing it
Yeah.
more. It's
right.
a
Yeah.
basic fucking scientific equation, you fucking retard.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly,
When you're
dude.
an outlier and
That's
you
it.
see all the
Yes.
quote unquote normal people, like
Yes.
not necessarily, but it's like that's how the world views it. It's fucking
It's
retarded,
when you
dude.
get the
Right.
inferiority complex, and that's why I say that trans people, and this is not across the board either, but a large populace of trans people have this inferiority complex, and they need to
Yeah.
compensate. And this is their compensation: is to do things like this and try and interject themselves into things like this and force something to take place that doesn't need to take place. That's an internal struggle. Stop making it external for everybody else to have to deal with.
Well, and
And you know it's a problem when the go ahead, go ahead.
one of the big things though is that a lot of people who end up trans or like even within that whole kind of sect of people, they all have some form of like mental illness. A lot of them are on, SSRIs, whatever, and then they end up on Reddit where people are saying that they're going to be putting them in camps. And there's going to be
Yeah.
the G word
Yeah,
mass
no.
ending of these people.
Yeah, no, it's so bullshit.
Exactly.
It's
And
so
like
fucking bullshit.
right. And like
But
my favorite thing, like I love when people talk about, well, one thing that we need to keep in mind is that if we, and this is me quoting here, but one thing we need to keep in mind is if we don't affirm these people's gender, they're much more likely to commit self-ending, right? What up, Tootie Bug? Welcome in.
no,
Well, here's the thing,
it's
though.
total
Okay,
bullshit.
the thing. So over the last 10 years, the self-ending rate has increased year upon year upon year upon year. And for a good stretch there was more and more and more and more acceptance of this thing. So you're not hindering any problem, right? You're not making anything better for anybody along those lines. So like when you just look at the numbers of these things instead of the bullshit that they say on Reddit, it's very clear like none of this shit is helping anything. No one's
Yeah, so
getting
let's look at
helped by denying the reality of the situation, right?
let's look at some of the metrics of the situation. Okay, so what you have, what you just explained just now is perfect to kind of, I don't know what the word is, but to go off of as a track. So what you have is data that says that the problem isn't being worked out by the tactics that we're taking. So you need to look at the root causes of what takes place. One of the metrics is social media promoting this type of ideology and lifestyle. And what it really comes down to, and I'm a firm believer in this, mental mental defection is a unique thing. And when it comes to masculinity and femininity within the human condition, it will always have spikes one way or another.
Yeah.
And when you have an oppositional spike, meaning that, you know, somebody identifies more as a feminine versus a masculine, it fits their demeanor more, it fits their whatever. That is a natural occurrence. It does happen in people. You can't really take away from the science of that. But what you can do is look at the effect that it has on people just going through some crazy shit in their life, undue trauma, unresolved issues. You need to look at the core issues and why these people are gravitating towards something that is a part of the human condition we're all searching for, which is love and acceptance. And when they find that in a specific sector, it might not necessarily be the sector that was designed for their condition or their, you know, their walk in life.
Yeah.
It's just something that is a natural occurrence and it has a negative effect. That needs to be addressed. And nobody's talking about that because they want to say, oh, well, you can't decide or you can't assess someone, you know, like that. Like, no, you can. You fucking absolutely can. And you're just afraid to say it because
No,
it
you most
might hurt
certainly can.
someone's feelings. Yeah, you have to. And if you're a good person, you have to do things like that. That's like having a friend that's making fucked up decisions and ruining and destroying his life with drugs or alcohol or gambling or work or whatever the fucking case is. And you just say, oh, you're just going through something. It's okay. Whatever you do to get through it, that, you know, that's just, yeah, no, it's not going to be okay. It's probably going to kill you. Stop that.
Right.
Yeah.
Regardless if it ends our friendship, stop that. I don't care.
Or you're going to spend thousands of dollars with a plastic surgeon and then you're just going to end yourself.
And then you're not going to have a dick to fuck anybody with, so you're fucked.
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
Right. Or they'll take a big piece of skin off of your forearm and make a appendage, you know, like
a phallic shape.
You can't
on your body.
fashion a cock. You can't fashion a cock. You can cut it off, but you can't fashion.
Yeah, well, see, and that's the thing, right? Like, so, and this is going to sound like a little harsh, but
yeah, truth usually is. That's
right.
okay.
But if you cut off, if you're born with a penis and you cut it off and they turn it inside out and do whatever they do up inside there, that's not a vagina.
No.
Yeah, that's just a hole.
It's a fuck
It
hole.
is a wound. It is a wound that is continuously in threat of being infected.
Yep.
It is something that you have to dilate
give
for the
you-
rest of your life, and
I
it is
can give you an
extremely
example. It's
dangerous.
the same exact thing as my stretched earlobes. It is the literally exact same thing. They
Yeah.
poked a hole in my body, and now that plug, when I take the plug out, over time it'll try and heal itself back up. Now there might be a scar there, but it's an open wound. Your body's reaction to an open wound on your body is to try and heal it back.
Yeah.
Right.
So
You can't defy
when I take
DNA.
my plugs out for an extended period of time, they shrink down and get real tight.
Yep.
And I have to like stretch them back out to get the plug back in.
Yep.
What do you
Exactly.
think happens on the weird vagina hole that they're trying to put on their body?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, sorry, I just said
exponential
vagina.
rate of healing.
Yeah.
No, that's perfect assessment, though. I didn't even think of it like that. That's a very good pitch.
It's the exact same as going getting your ears plugged.
Yeah. Yeah. Tootie bug. Exactly. Yeah.
And
Fuck
it
your feelings.
stinks,
The world
by the way,
doesn't
my
revolve around you.
earlobes stink really bad some days because if I don't clean them frequently. So yeah, what about it sounds appetizing. Okay. If my earlobes stink that bad, I don't want to know what's going on down there, my friend.
Dude, it's just it's so bad, dude. It's so
Talk
nasty.
about fucking swamp ass from absolute Satan's fucking desk, bro. He was like, I'm gonna send a little case of swamp ass up to the mainland, bro. Here we go. He just closes the drawer.
That gives Mary Jane Rottencrotch a whole new
then
definition.
It pans from hell. It just pans from hell over to like the person up on Earth, and they're just like checking their pants. They're like, ugh. You know, like
yeah. Sorry, Tootie bug. Yeah. All right. Let's get off this topic. We're gonna let's get back to the.
I'm eating my noodles. I'm sorry, dude.
This is yeah. Let's get back
And
to
now we resume our content on Antifa. Enjoy.
back to our previously scheduled programming.
This place has devolved.
Which relatable though. You know what I mean? It's still relevant to the conversation.
To the
It's all
least
inclusive.
orderly type.
What'd you say?
It's all inclusive. For
Yes.
Sure.
type of city, a sanctuary city, where in addition to
Sorry, Tootie Bug.
decriminalizing all other types of lawless behavior like unrelenting rioting, there's also an attempt to decriminalize U.S. immigration law, which means criminals the world over, whether homegrown Antifa or Trende Aragua from Venezuela, will be safe here and harbored from the consequences of their actions. Which brings us to the real reason U.S. military intervention in this lawless city has to happen. If you have a place like this, it can't be allowed to spread and grow. If it does, the whole country is in danger. And already we're seeing this same type of Antifa-led behavior in Chicago. We saw it in Los Angeles. We're seeing it in New York. And the plague of Portland is attempting to be replicated in other sanctuary cities all across this country. But no.
Were they praising Jesus there? What were they doing?
I don't know, man. I'm not gonna lie. Every video I see now on the internet, I just instantly think everything's AI. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, fair, but you know.
But yeah,
let's
I
hope
didn't
not.
see what I didn't see what popped up though.
Just look at the lettering on stuff, dude. If the lettering looks like Muslim lettering, it's probably AI. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, I'm being honest here, right?
I know what you mean. I know.
Yeah.
If it's just like, yeah, if it's like, yeah.
I don't know the, like, you know, I'm a lower class trailer trash fuck, right? Like, I don't know. I'm not super educated. Yeah, you know what I mean?
We're gonna start calling lower class Section 8 instead because you live
Section 8, yeah. But I'm not. I don't. No, I don't live in Section 8.
Next time I fucking talk to him, I'll be like, "What up, Hood?"
Yeah.
What up, Hood?
No, I mean, I'm a bartender. I live in an actual apartment. You know what I mean? But fuck,
He's just
man.
a lower class kind of guy.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. It's like
I gotta get working on your song still. I gotta finish your lower class intro song.
You can take the boy out the trailer, but you can't take the trailer out the boy. You know what I mean? Like that's just how it goes.
Hey,
Just make his
that.
fucking intro the song "I'm a Lowlife." Remember Buck Cherry? I think it was.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
make it that. Just redo it.
Yeah, like a spoof version or something, like Weird
Right,
Al.
right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea actually.
I actually,
I like this guy Jamie. He's got good ideas.
10%.
Oh yeah, Jamie's good people, man. So there is something that I want you to include into the intro, Stamey. It's that Sergeant Pepper thing. I want that to be in there.
I could make it, okay, listen, if you're down, I could make it like a fucking like club banger rap song, like some crazy Tyga shit, and that'll be the drop. Like Sergeant Pepper.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. We're gonna work on this, bro, for sure. All right, let's get back to it, boys.
Notice something. We don't have any Antifa in places that punish crime from top to bottom and jail thieves, shoplifters.
Yeah, Birmingham, which is wild. Okay, I just want to make this very known. We're one of the most violent cities in the country. Okay, there is no Antifa here. That's why, like,
can't survive.
Well, we'll see, and that's the thing, right? And like I've said this before, I'll say it again. We have a Democrat mayor, Randall Woodfin. He's a good mayor. Oh shit, Ryan, dude, Ryan just rated me. What's up, guys?
Coder?
Yeah, man. What's up? What's up, Coder? Thank you, man.
Hey.
I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. Yeah. So, but no. So Randall Woodfin, Democrat mayor. I'm a fan, right? I'm a fan of Randall Woodfin. But mainly because when people start rioting here, he shuts it down immediately. Immediately. I mean, like, where in some cities in the country, people were literally rioting for fucking, like, months. They rioted for 2 hours here, and it got shut down. Oh, yeah, Tootie Bug. What's up? Alabama love. Let's go. But yeah.
I was down there in the dirty South for a while. I was in Pensacola. I was close.
Yeah. But no, they rioted here for 2 hours. He sent out the police. They shut that shit down, and that was it. But mainly because, you know, Randall Woodfin is a black mayor. He fucking marched with them. He took down that Confederate statue that was in Lynn Park, which, when it comes to that, I was totally fine with that. And here's why. Birmingham was not a city when the Confederacy was still around. So there's no point for a Confederate statue to be here. None. Birmingham wasn't even established as a city. I'm pretty sure it was established in like the 1880s, right? And it was established on the backs of a bunch of people who like invested in pulling the iron out of Red Mountain and smithing steel. That's what made Birmingham a city. And that was like the late 1800s. But he was marching with them. He took down the Confederate statues they had here. He was out there. The fucking police were marching with them. And then they still started fucking smashing windows and stuff. So like he did this whole like live stream online where like he took his mask off and he was like, y'all are getting the fuck out of downtown right now. And he sent SWAT out there and pushed him out of the city. It was glorious, man. So in a small city like Birmingham where they literally have, we have like a quarter of a full force. Okay. A quarter of a full force. And they were able to do that. In cities like Portland, Los Angeles, and all that, they could easily push those people out. Easily. Unequivocally, they could push them out in an instant. Why don't they? It's very, very, very simple.
And those who assail others in public, like the state of Florida, which has seen 0 Antifa members storm its alligator Alcatraz, the same way they do when they're rioting in...
Well, I mean, that's like in the Everglades. Just saying. Just saying, you know. They're not going to go out in the Everglades. You know what I mean? Josh Blintzler, what's going on, man? Welcome in, welcome in. By the way, I want to give some shout-outs here. Radical Coder, thank you very much for the raid, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. Donna in Austin, Texas, welcome in. Thank you very much. Gorilla Biscuits, always good to see you, my man. Welcome back. Welcome back. Grand Dolph, thank you for being here today. Who else we got here? I think that's it for right now. Okay. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate y'all being here.
I want to give a big shout out to Donna, Austin, Texas. Donna, good to see you, homie. Hope you're doing well. This is the
Donna.
Spit Cup.
Okay. Donna said she's an Auburn fan. I'm not an Alabama fan or an Auburn fan. I'm from Florida, so I know. I know Coder. He's a Spartans fan. That's UCF. I'm a Bulls fan. I'm USF.
I almost went to UCF.
Did you?
Coder. Yeah, when I was living down there, after when I was getting close to graduating, that was one of the schools I considered to go into.
By the way, Coder, you want to know part of where my name comes from? I lived on OBT for about a year back in like 2009. So you know Orlando, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, in some places it's really nice.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I only went there like
Hey!
2 times, but fuck, I hate that goddamn place.
Ashton Allwine. Okay, I'm with that. Go Buckeyes. See, so I'm not like a massive.
Hey, I'm a Buckeyes fan. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Yeah. I'm not like a massive Buckeyes fan, but dude, like my mom's side of the family are all from Columbus. Like they're all from Ohio. You know what I mean? So fuck the Wolverines. But yeah, dude, my granddad has pictures with Jim Tressel. He's got pictures with Woody Hayes, and it wasn't like he was this big connected guy. He would just be out in the bars and stuff, and he'd see him out there, you know? So, Tootie Bug, hey, Pensacola's nice. Pensacola's nice. They cleaned up all that stuff. For sure.
Yeah, wait, did she say I'm moving to Florida, probably Pensacola. I lived in that area for like 12 years, Tootie.
No shit.
My family lives there. Yeah, I go down there all the time. I go visit them all the time.
There is Fort Myers and Cape Coral. Fuck you. I'll never live there again.
Both my parents work at Eglin, dude.
Yeah.
I hate Florida. Weather sucks.
They live near Hurlburt.
Well, we'll see. So I lived in St. Pete. It was a peninsula, like right next to Tampa Bay. It's in Tampa Bay, but like right next to Tampa. It's right over the bridge. Dude, quit fucking calling me, bro. But the weather's great down there, especially when you're on the beach, because that sea breeze just blows all the fucking like humidity away. It's fantastic.
Yeah, no, when I moved down there, I had to fucking stop smoking Newports and I had to start smoking Marlboros, and that was like really weird for me. And yeah. Bad.
It's never weirder than smoking Parliaments.
Right.
Is what I smoked most of my
Well,
life.
at that point, I would have just called it a day on life and just said, "Fuck it, Parliament." Jesus Christ.
They had Parliament menthols, dude. Too. I ever found out about it.
Are you
Not
serious?
here when I was homeless.
Yeah, Parliaments are expensive, dude. They're like $10.
Yeah, no, not even no. Yeah.
Dude, back in the day, so like when I say back in the day, it was like fucking 15 years ago, but like 15 years ago, Parliaments were like $7 a pack. And that's incredible. That was incredibly expensive back then.
Yeah.
Right?
They're like $10 now.
Yeah, yeah. Dude, there's packs of American spirits. So I remember when they were like $6-7 and they were super expensive. Those were some of my favorite cigarettes though. I love spirits.
American spirits.
Yeah, I was a total fucking hipster, even when I was getting high, dude.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
smoked
yeah.
fucking cloves too. Did you buy
No, no. Oh my god, dude. Oh, those things are disgusting. Hey, spirits are great. Fuck you.
Oh wait,
okay.
you don't? Are you sure you don't smoke Jarums?
Yeah,
Jarum cloves. You fucking.
Please, come on. You want to try this clove? They're so good. Come on.
Bro, it makes
They're
me
the
sick
best,
just
dude.
thinking about that taste, bro. They're
Dude, it's
so
the worst.
nasty. Yeah,
The
Lauren,
fucking,
I don't.
like whatever that like spice they put into it. I forget what it is. Like other than it's the clove, obviously. Like, but there's something else to it that
some trash. It like, dude,
it's so fucking bad.
It fucking coats my throat, and I'm like,
Dude.
But you're not supposed to
I was
inhale them,
working at-
dude. You're supposed to
I was
smoke it
working
like a
at fucking
cigar.
Walmart. Yeah, no, I was working at fucking Walmart, 545 North Pine Island Road, fucking North Fort Myers, Florida. And this fucking guy named Pat, he was one of the district managers. He was smoking them outside, and I was like, "What the fuck is that there? Are you smoking a blunt?" He's like, "No, it's a clove." I was like, "What the fuck is a clove?" And he fucking gave me one. I fucking took one
It's
hit
a
and
fancy
almost
black and
threw up.
mild, is what I.
Yeah, I was
to
like,
me
"What
it
the
is.
fuck? This is disgusting!" Like, I almost threw up and handed it back to him. I'm like, "Fuck that, dude! Keep that bullshit." Oh,
Yeah.
fuck
Don't.
you, smoking
Hey,
it.
wait. I don't sound nothing like Steel Man, bro. Don't be comparing me to that guy.
Wait, someone compared you to Steel Man?
Alman.
Oh,
Like Steel Man, bro.
Ashton, that's
fucking
that is an
fighting
insult.
words, bro. You do not compare me to that guy.
All right,
What
so-
did I say? So I know not to say it again.
So
'Cause
listen. I unbanned Steelman. I unbanned him. I figured it was time. We'll see if he does that bullshit again. He's getting banned again. But
Wait, he said my hippie voice.
oh, okay.
Like a hippie.
You want to
Do I
smoke
sound
this
like a hippie all the
clove,
time?
dude? No. He was saying when you did the impression of the clove thing. Yeah.
I was like, yeah, bro. Come on, dude.
Yeah, it does. That's a good, very astute observation there,
It
Ashton.
does actually sound okay. Never mind. It's not fighting words. I thought something I genuinely was speaking on. I was like, wait, what the fuck you mean, dude?
I mean, Jesus was a mushroom, dude. You know what I mean? Fucking wild.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, let's get back to the video.
Jar him, dude.
Yeah.
In Portland on their home turf.
You ripped it out of my hands. You ripped my hands out. You ripped my
It's funny, the chick is the
So
only
even
one that has
after
the
a
right canisters
prominent
on.
agitator
Yeah.
gets arrested, these other rioters keep throwing themselves at ICE agents, just screaming at the top of their lungs. It's wild. Truly ridiculous behavior, which wouldn't happen if the police here did their job this past summer. But if you think that's bad, let's take a quick dive into the minds of some of these madmen.
The blood of children is on your hands. The blood of
She got a cane.
Get your hands wet. Everybody should be like her. Everybody should be like her. If you really believe in it, get in there. Get immersed.
Okay, hold on. Why is see there's somebody directing it. Get your hands in there. Get your hands wet. If you really believe in it, there's somebody directing them.
I think I've seen this before. I think the date was January 6th. I don't know why that date comes to mind.
There we
Weird.
go. There we go.
Immerse yourself in it. Put it on your face. They need to see it. Put it on your face.
That's wild. This.
He just fucking chipped out.
Wait. Go back 5 seconds. Let me see that. Let me hear what he says to him.
I'm fucking dead. He just chipped out.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my fucking god.
What did he say?
He just chipped out. That's great.
Yeah, I want to hear what the guy says to him, because to me that's like I'm fucking high as shit 101 right there.
Yeah.
He said something and he didn't even hesitate and just did it. And you're like,
yeah.
Okay.
Dive into the minds of some of these madmen.
The blood of children is on U.S.
Okay.
The blood of children
Here he is.
is on U.S. Get your hands wet. Everybody should be like
He's got
her.
no teeth.
Everybody should be like her. If you really believe in it. Get in there. Get immersive.
Look at
Immerse
him.
yourself in it. Put it
He's
on
like,
your
"You're
face.
right."
They need to see it. Put it on your face.
That's wild. This commentator who's filming these lunatics,
he
eggs
looked like
them
a
on and gets
zombie.
them to
Yeah.
That
take
dude
the
told him to
paint
do
that they
that.
dumped on
Yeah.
the filthy
Well,
ground
Buffalo
and rub it all.
to you, bro.
What up,
Oh,
level
look at those
4?
guys.
Good to see you, man. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Listen, as an
What's up, bro?
ex-drug addict, as someone who used a lot of drugs, that's I'm high face.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, yeah.
That's mixed
100%.
with
The
I care about this.
determination
I'm high
to see
slash
that
I
shit.
care about this at the
Well,
same
I mean,
time.
dude, and you know, like he was probably like, you know, hey, we'll get you all some dope. We'll get you all some dope. Don't worry, just be crazy. You know what I mean? Like,
He's like,
Over their
George
face.
Soros gets the purest meth I've ever had.
yeah,
Right.
Also, what's fascinating is they just painted over the one
She's got a
line that
cane.
shows them a limit to their lawless behavior, because if they cross that blue line, they'll get arrested for trespassing government property, which reveals the #1 problem destroying Portland. Basic law enforcement hasn't been happening here for a long time. And if you just arrest these lunatics for violating noise ordinances, assailing others, or defacing property, they would get sent to jail and they wouldn't be out here on the streets.
yes, some basic fucking consequences.
Yeah, we're not saying the
Crack a couple of them over the head, throw them in cuffs. More than a couple. Crack them over the head, throw them in cuffs, put them in jail. Well, the issue is though, right? Is they're not going to stay there. They're not going to stay in jail. They're not going to see consequences. They're going to be released, and they're going to be ROR'd. It might go on their record. Fuck, it
Yeah,
might
but-
not.
but here's the thing, bro. Most people, even if they are committed to something like this, it will deter a lot more people than you'd think.
No,
I don't think
100%.
it's gonna turn more It's not gonna create more people that are like doing this. It's a lot of them will disperse,
so-
but it will create some who are very extreme.
Yes.
There will be the select few that become more extreme, but it's like y'all are. I don't know, dude. It's just so
So here's
stupid.
a
To me. It makes no
comparison.
sense. They're not doing anything beneficial.
They're not. They're not.
So
All they're
in the
doing
city
is
of
generating
Chicago-
content for shitheads like me.
Yeah, they're
You know what I
they're
mean?
just causing a ruckus.
Yeah. It
So if
gives me.
anybody's familiar with the politics in Chicago, so there was this family. It was a wonderful family, a legendary family. This family name was the Daley family, and Daley family ruled Chicago with the fucking iron fist.
DALY.
Something like that. But the fucking the people were just like amazing, and what they did was, you know, they ruled with an iron fist. And they said, there's a famous quote back in, you know, I think it was like pre-1970. He said, when the looting starts, the shooting starts.
Yeah.
So the Chicago PD was back. And granted, Chicago's never been like a wonderful place. It's never been like the epitome of what peace and, you know, civility is. But there were limits, okay?
Yeah.
And people fell into line because if you didn't and you caused too much of a ruckus, those Chicago police were out there cracking fucking heads. And it was a massive deterrent. And the only time that people went above and beyond was most of the time when something generally like real was wrong and it was happening, and people didn't give a fuck if their heads were cracked open because it was so wrong. But you got to kind of take something from that and understand that sometimes that is a necessity. And sometimes you have to do things like that in order to keep a populace of people within some manner of, what we understand as like a civil world.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is, right? Like, there are levels to how everything runs within a city. That's why there's so many people that are employed by the city, right? Maybe there is, I don't want to say maybe, there is bloat along those lines. Don't get me wrong. And I'm not like a big supporter of big government or anything, but there's a reason, like, multiple people have to be employed to do specific things, whether it's like public transportation, logistics, city zoning, all these different things. All this shit comes into play, right? When that system gets burned down or toppled, the cascading effect of how everything else falls apart. I mean, you would just have a mass exodus from cities like Portland, right? Like if they were to actually, which they'll never will. This is a bunch of fucking Reddit LARPers, but like if they were to, let's say, take over Portland, right, and overturn Portland, how many people that aren't involved with this would be drastically affected is innumerous. The water wouldn't work anymore. Power wouldn't work anymore. There'd be no logistics in the city for people to move from point A to point B. There'd be no EMTs. There'd be no firefighters. There'd be no police. I mean, like, when you really look at zoom out and look at the scope of how all of these things need to be in place, and the toppling of something would like drastically harm everyone involved, like on their side or not on their side.
I think I've seen a beginning of something like that for some odd reason. I just keep on thinking of the name Chad.
Yeah.
And for some reason, Chad. Something about paramedics and Chad.
Right. Yeah. Chaz and Chop. Yeah. Those people were fucking lunatics, dude. Yeah. And you see exactly what happened, bro.
Why don't you go get him?
Yeah.
Why don't you go get? He's dying. Well, I'm not going in there without a fucking platoon of fucking policemen because you motherfuckers are animals.
Yeah, and you're gonna fucking throw rocks and shit, dude, and bottles of piss. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Night after night, and nobody would be talking about sending military troops to Portland in the first place.
Calling about the protesters. They've cornered 2 women out here. They need help.
Crazy.
They cornered them. Please send the cops.
Portland police have not made a single arrest since June 18th, despite a number of assaults. A protester hit one resident with a megaphone, then a fist. One resident sued the city to force cops to enforce the laws. And this was uncovered during discovery. One officer telling another on the police radio,
Sounds like a weird video I
if
watched
it were
one
not
time.
ICE, we could assist directly.
On the police radio, local cops were saying, oh, we can't go over there. That's the ICE building. Nope, can't enforce our own laws in our own city because it's
Hold on,
ICE
hold on.
and we're a
Wait.
sanctuary.
In that shot alone, we haven't even finished panning. We've now seen I think that was a Mexican flag, a defaced American flag. Is that a Palestinian flag?
Yep.
And what's the next one there? That's another Palestinian
We
flag,
can't
I
help them.
think.
That's ridiculous.
And
These
then, no, that's not a Palestinian. There's 2 different flags right there. And then the
one
third
that your
flag.
cursor's on right there, I believe that is Afghanistan or
I thought that was Lebanon.
Iraq, or maybe
Okay, that might be
Lebanon.
Lebanon, yeah. And then there's Palestine, and then what did you just say? Afghanistan?
Yeah.
That seems right, dude. We've seen 7 different flags in less than 4 seconds.
Oh, look at the statement
Yeah.
they're making. You know what I mean?
Terrorizers.
It's like, listen, like we get it. Like I'm not saying that you shouldn't be proud of. Like when people come to America from a different country, right? I understand. Like if I was to move, like I'm a really big fan of Japan. I know people are gonna think that's ridiculous, right? If I was to move to Japan, I wouldn't just disown America, right? Like
Yeah,
that's
but
still my
there's-
country.
okay, so
But
there's
I'm
a
not gonna
difference.
walk around with my American flag in the streets and start essentially instigating an issue with Japan because
Yeah, so there's a
Japan's also a
difference,
proud
though.
country, right?
So when
Well, I mean,
you
it is
come
a
here
difference.
to America, there's one word that everybody kind of, once again, it goes to like the separation of church and state thing. They forget this one word that's on, like the application of coming to America. It's assimilation.
Yes.
And it doesn't mean you assimilate your religion. It doesn't mean that you assimilate your free speech. It doesn't mean you assimilate a plethora of different things. But your association with the country that you are now a citizen of, that's where the assimilation effect comes in. And if
Yeah,
you
the
can't respect that,
assimilate.
right, if you can't respect that and respect it as a whole and understand why that's a stipulation, then you don't need to be here.
Correct.
Dude,
Period.
there's this guy I follow on Instagram. He's a musician, but he's like a super conservative guy. He actually came here from Australia, but he's always on the internet talking about assimilating and why he left his country. He's like, I didn't fucking leave my country so I could have a shrimp on the Barbie in fucking Alabama. He said, I came to fucking America so I could have a fucking beer at the barbecue with the boys. He's like, I didn't come here to bring my culture and fucking try and convince Americans to have my culture. He's like, I want to learn their culture. And then if they want to know about what it was like over there, I will gladly talk about what it was like living in Australia and teach them. But you're hitting a different country. Like, what is the purpose of having all the different countries with all the different cultures if we don't actually care to assimilate to those cultures when we move there?
Well, the
And
argument
understand
is
how
that
they work.
America doesn't have culture. That's the argument.
Right. Well, yeah, that's true.
There is no culture, and this is the idea of the melting pot. Yeah, the idea of the melting pot, where there's not supposed to be a culture in America. It's just supposed to be a bunch of different cultures in one place, and that's not the truth. That is not what this country
That's what they've
is.
lied about.
Correct.
They lie about that, and that lie is so dangerous to tell people because you can't tell people stuff like that because that makes other people think that you can come here and you can stake your claim.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what these people are doing, is attempting to stake their claim within America. That's
Right.
why you see a lot of fucking news stories about, and I hate to use this as a comparison, but I will because it's a factor. You see entire city councils being taken over by Muslims. You see entire city councils being taken over by Latinos. You see entire, organizations being taken over by one majority. And that's never okay, because if we're supposed to be equal and there's supposed to be actual, what do they call that, diversity, then you have to have it a natural diversity, not something that's weighted one side or another. And if it is 100% across the board weighted, well, if you don't see a problem with that, then you're fucking blind or you're a part of the problem.
Mm-hmm. Based. Yep. All right, let's get back to the video.
People, they took the summer off, but recently they've come back. And they're still getting laughed out of town by their progressive, radical voting base who doesn't see local police as a threat to their behavior whatsoever, which perfectly explains why the military is en route to Portland as we speak. In fact, they're already getting set up to start conducting major operations. And that's what we need, because these Antifa folks, they might look crazy, but that's because they are crazy and they're extremely dangerous, and they cannot be allowed to continue what they're up to.
Side of this
Look
ICE
at
facility,
this
if you actually take a
madness.
look at it, you can see that the facility is completely boarded up. You're actually looking at some of those videos of those clashes. We've seen crowds throwing rocks and grenades, even launching
Grenades.
fireworks at agents and towards the windows of this facility. Some groups have
Terrible.
even attempted to set a fire while agents were still inside the building. Now, take a look at this from earlier this month. Protesters rolling out a replica guillotine in front of the ICE facility in Portland. In response, DHS sent out saying this, quote, saying, American people gave us a clear mandate to secure their homeland in Portland and across America. Threats, lies, and violent attacks will not alter our course. Now, that designation of Antifa as a domestic terrorist organization does declare Antifa as an anarchist enterprise that explicitly
what they
calls
are.
for the overthrow of the United States government.
Right. You can't have that. You can't have a group that is calling for the overthrow of our entire country, which they are. They want communism instead of capitalism. They want to get rid of the president. They want to reopen the border and flood the country with illegal immigrants, which is why they're attacking the detention center in Portland for illegal immigrants.
When you go out to Portland and you see what's happening in Portland, this is like nobody's ever seen anything like it every night. And this has gone on for years. They just
And that's why they share a 25-second clip of some fucking losers in blow-up costumes dancing around to music. Because all the videos that we've just seen have been, everywhere. And everyone's seeing it every fucking day. But then they post these things. The governor of California posts this 25-second clip of some fucking dipshits dancing around in blow-up costumes to try and say, yeah, this is what's actually going on. Give me a break. And in front of a camera where all four of them just so happen to be right within the view of the camera.
Burn the place down. These are professional agitators.
Right.
These are bad people, and they're paid a lot of money by rich people, some of whom we know.
The president's right. This is a well-oiled anarchy machine out here. And
It is, there is no possible way that this is not organized and paid for. And a lot of money. Yeah, 100%. There's no fucking way that this is not organized and paid for. There's no way.
Yeah, let's not forget back, what was it? Well, during like 2020 to 2024, the campaign, donations for slush funds, for bailout funds, Kamala Harris kind of was a spearhead of that movement, along with George Soros, and a lot of other corporate entities were involved in creating bailout funds for criminals, as well as setting up criminal defenses and promoting people to don't worry about it if you break the law, because we will help fight for you.
Yeah. And like, what's wild is that stuff isn't really going on anymore.
Oh, it is. It's just on different levels, and there hasn't been outed by a spearhead like a Kamala Harris, because they've been, for lack of a better turn of phrase, even retards learn that certain things shouldn't be done a certain way, and they learn their lesson after they've been caught, so they tend to get better at what they do. They beat their craft, and they continue to progress as a evil movement.
But they're also not getting USAID money, because that was getting funneled through outside organizations that were paying and like donating money to a lot of these different funds, right?
Yeah, they're not being paid directly out of the Fed anymore, if that's what you're saying. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. Which is massive, by the way. Like, I know they still make money. I know they're still doing all this shit, but the fact that our taxpayers' dollars aren't funding this shit anymore is massive.
Sorry, I keep coughing in your ears.
That's okay, dude. You're fine.
these aren't just regular protesters that got up one day and said,
I'm
going to go out, I'm going to speak my...
Yeah. I'm not even kidding. When I was like 10 years old, I coughed into my mic and some grown-ass man screamed at me through the microphone for coughing, and no, it never went away.
Oh, shit.
We love you. Like, you're okay.
Like, I'm not even kidding. I was like a child, and he's like, fucking quit coughing in the fucking mic, you fucking retard. I was like, dude, are you okay? I was like, what is wrong with you? I was like, I'm 10 years old playing Gears of War online. Please stop yelling at me.
See, I never played Gears online. Yeah, no shit.
My voice, and I'm going to send a message in a peaceful manner to let people know how I feel. No, it's not. None of this is organic. None of this is, I mean, it is homegrown, but it's homegrown extremism that is being supported. These people do not represent the majority of the country whatsoever. And the funding mechanisms of this madness need to be tracked down and dealt with as well. And it's also worth pointing out that the largest funder of all of this madness is the U.S. government itself. Remember, our benefits package for those who are unable to work are so generous, we just had 20 million illegal immigrants enter our country so they could live here for free. All of these protests, they're benefiting from a social safety net that provides a base for them to attack the federal government on. I think that if you're going to attack the federal government shouldn't pay you and support your lifestyle while you do that. If these people were to lose their benefits, poof, this would all be gone. But as you're about to see, there's something even more frightening taking place on the streets of Portland, which every American needs to be aware of.
The left has a long history of violence. In the 1960s, the FBI reported 2,500 bombing attempts in the United States. And we sort of have brushed all that off and forgotten about it. But there's a deep tradition in the left of people who hate American society, hate the concept of freedom, have all sorts of negative words to describe us, and feel that they are empowered to go out. The Democrats you quoted about Antifa. Antifa has been causing a nightmare in Portland for years, burning things down. To suggest that Antifa doesn't exist, I think requires living in a fantasy land.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, so real quick, the fucking metric that he just used with 2,000 bombings in the 1960s, again, I hate to be that asshole, but you could probably wipe off about 40% of that with one organization. That would be the Black Panthers. They were very fond of
Yeah.
bombing things.
Yeah.
So if he wants to spit out metrics, he needs to spit out the right shit. And that was far left extremists. That wasn't necessarily the left as a whole. There's total separation there. More than not, fucking the left back then was actually on par with what the left should be now.
Yeah.
That was just one blight spot on their movement. So fuck what he just said. He just totally misrepresented that and totally molested the truth of it.
Yeah, yeah. Well, and also, what's Newt Gingrich, man? He's a fucking politician. But no, at the same time too, like for the most part, the left, all they did was the peaceful protests.
Sit-ins, and they actually affected real change, and they did it the right way. Their protests were within the confines of what they were actually doing. Furthermore, their goal and what they were fighting for was a just cause. It wasn't just some random emotionalism, gaslit bullshit.
Yeah, it was nuclear disarmament.
Well,
I'm
it
on
was a lot of things,
but that's what the whole peace symbol means, right? Like that peace symbol is it's flag, whatever. I don't know exactly what that's called, but the peace symbol with the 3 prongs down and the 1 prong up, that is
it's their staple.
Well, in the military, right? A way to signal things was with a flag in each hand, and you hold it in a specific way. And when you hold one flag up with the right hand, one flag down with the left hand, and then both flags down at a 45-degree angle, that's the peace symbol, right? With a circle around it. And what that means is nuclear disarmament. And that's like the basis of where that entire movement came from. Was we were in the nuke race back in the 60s against the Soviets, and people who were pretty smart, they weren't even necessarily, like, they were left wing as opposed to the right wing back then, but they weren't, well, you're right. I'm buttressing your point. They weren't what we see today, where we see people who are like actually socialist and actually want these things to get pushed through. Most people just wanted to be left alone. Like my grandparents were part of that group. They were part of that group that, they just wanted peace. They didn't want, us going over into different countries and waging wars on other countries. Like, Vietnam was a perfect example of a protracted war, something we didn't have to be in, something we really had no business being in. And that's what built up a lot of the hippie movement of the 60s was, we're waging wars in other countries and we're building up this nuclear arsenal. And, you got to think this was 20 years after we killed like 250,000 people in 2 days over in Japan with 2 bombs, right? So
Best decision ever.
I'm not, look, I'm not even going to insert my opinion on that. All I'm saying is 20 years out from that, you have a bunch of kids that grew up from that generation, which is the baby boomers, right? And they didn't see the war. They didn't see what the people were capable of. They didn't see any of that. All they knew was that we dropped 2 bombs on a foreign country and 250,000 people died in 2 days. So, when you have people growing up with that concept, and then you see how we continued to build a military arsenal, and then you had a president actually come out, Dwight D. Eisenhower actually come out in his farewell address and say, hey, this military industrial complex thing is going to get really out of hand. They're going to get their fingers into the politics. They're going to be putting people up, yada yada yada, you know what I mean? So
you know what's never spoken about with that situation, though?
What?
Like, a lot of people, even Americans, a lot of Americans have this ideology, too, that we did a horrible thing. And I won't deny that 250,000 people dying within 2 days is a horrible thing. It was a very horrible thing. However, after that, what could America have done to be way more horrible? Because at that point in time, we were holding all the cards. If we wanted to, we could have done the same thing that the UK did and go around and fucking territorialize everybody's fucking country and take it over. We didn't. We decided to build everyone up. And people took our help because they finally realized that, like, maybe America's not so bad. Maybe we're not a bunch of fascist, fucking evil pieces of shit that just want to take over the world. Because at that point in time, we literally could have.
Well,
Hitler
yeah,
thought he could take over the world. America literally could have taken over the world, and we chose not to. We chose to build it up.
Yeah.
So, fuck everybody who says that, shit doesn't have an effect. That was one of the massive effects from that situation taking place. And had it not taken place, God only knows what it would have done if it would have taken place in the 70s or 80s. I don't think we would have taken the same mindset as back then.
Right. Right. Especially with the fucking psychopathic mind of the military-industrial complex.
Yeah, it would have went totally different.
Military-industrial complex.
Well, that's like we're not. People keep saying this is late-stage capitalism. This is what we're in right now is late-stage like hyper-militarization, right? Because the world is a powder keg, and at any moment this shit could go off the rails.
What I was gonna say, what are they saying is the industrial, or is the, sorry, you ended up talking about the militarization. What are they saying is the capitalism? What are they saying exactly? Like just us, like the country as it is right now? Or?
Yes. They're saying the fact that there are people who are broke is late stage capitalism.
Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry, I missed a bit of it, and I was trying to understand.
That's literally what it comes down to. The fact that like what they're saying that like late stage capitalism is America being on top and having this big military, and there's still broke people here and yada 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 blah 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 crybaby shit, right? What I'm saying, like we're witnessing hyper militarization. It has nothing to do with people being broke. What I'm saying is where we are right now is we have a political system that works against the people because the political system that we've had, all of its incentives are built on taking resources from other countries, and now it's gotten to the point where it's the exact opposite, where we're shelling out resources to other countries and then letting other people into the country, right? And that's why people hate Trump so much, is because he's a stop to that aspect of our political system. Not our infrastructure, not our economy. He's not a stop to any of those things. He's just a stop to the political structure that we have, the incentive structure for the people that are in power, right? So our Congress, like all of these folks that have been in our government for fucking like half of a century, up to half of a century, whatever. Like there's a picture of fucking Nancy Pelosi with Kennedy. You know what I mean? Like John F. Kennedy. You know what I mean? Like that's fucking wild, dude. That's wild to me.
Oh my gosh. Dude.
Yeah, bro. So like all I'm saying is like the incentives
how the
times
place
have
shift,
changed,
right? Yeah, like what do they say? How the chips shift or whatever it is, you know what I mean?
How the turntables,
Yeah, how the turns have tabled. Yeah.
Yeah.
There it is. That's so funny. Sorry.
Right. No, you're good. No, it's wild.
Highly
though, isn't it?
highly
Like,
entertaining.
Yeah. It's just it's crazy to me how
it's crazy.
We live in this world where our political system went from something that was to build us up and then us to help other countries to just draining every cent that they can out of the people while we continue these protracted wars in other countries. Like Ukraine's still going on.
Listen, I feel like something that people don't talk. It's like a hero complex thing, bro. Like to me, it's like all these people that are still pushing for this. They're trying to live up to whatever we did in the past, but there were circumstances that caused us to have to do those things. We don't. You know, does that make sense?
It wasn't a random decision. Yeah,
Right.
It wasn't a random
just a
decision.
random.
It was a culmination of events.
Yes. Yeah.
That
It didn't happen in a
caused
vacuum.
It
Right.
caused us to end up we didn't go into it being we want to be the hero, but we ended up becoming a hero because of World War II is what I'm specifically citing.
And World War I.
I feel like Yeah, and World War One. But people mostly remember World War Two. So and they're like, oh, we gotta make sure we do that again. That's what you saw with Vietnam. Pointless, weird, fucking like my grandpa went 3 tours over there. We didn't even win the war. And then there was just a bunch of public unrest here.
Yeah.
Because it was silly. Like, I don't care if you
We
guys
got a
like it or
lot of
not.
good dope though.
We
Yeah,
did.
right.
We
It
got
was
a
perfect
ton of
timing for
heroin.
Nixon to drop in the fucking
Yeah.
war on drugs right around the same time my grandpa was over there putting his life on the line for a bunch of people that didn't
Yeah.
even fucking
Shout out
care
to the
about him.
Contras.
And it's like, and they're still doing it. You know, fast forward another 20 years, they do it again.
Mhm.
People are like, "Yo, why are we in this war?" I guess it makes sense because you know these people are crazy. Oh, and now they fucking flew a plane into our buildings. Let's keep going to war. Like it's
Oh,
like
look. Oh, hold on. Someone's here.
that's it though. That's all I got. It's just to me, it's just we're over here trying to fulfill this complex that we've grown over these years to try and continue to be the hero, but we don't need to be the hero in that way anymore. We need to be the hero on a different front. Does that make sense?
We need to exercise discernment and not snap adjustment, decisions.
Right.
Lower class, I'd like to promote a channel. It's a pretty big channel. It's like 1.8 million subscribers. Shout out to the Liberal Hive Mind. If anybody wants some pretty good content to watch regarding situations that we're discussing now, as well as current events and a lot of other shit that he covers, the Liberal Hive Mind, definitely check it out. It's fucking awesome. It's about the hypocrisy of the left, basically, in a nutshell. It's a wonderful channel.
Is Donna calling me out for Vietnam?
All I got to say about Vietnam is America.
Listen. All I'm saying. I'm not saying it was bad. I'm not saying it was good. I'm not, my grandpa was
All I
over
got
there
to say
fucking
is
dying and
shout
motherfuckers
out
were
to
like,
the
fuck
Contras.
him. Why is he over there? He's a piece of shit. It's like, no, man. Like,
You know why
this dude was trying
Vietnam
to.
was taken so seriously, though? Like the real reason why it was such a fucking talking point, even to this day, is because it was fucking televised
Yeah,
in color.
exactly.
That's the only
Yeah.
reason.
It was
That shit's been happening forever.
Yeah, it was Laos.
I mean,
Country of Laos.
it's crazy that people miss that factor of why it was such an important thing. Is because you literally seen people on fire, you literally seen people getting blown up, you literally seen people getting shot in color on your television every fucking day. That's why it was so important. America.
Yeah, it really was. They were like, look at what we do. And again, that just kind of solidifies what I'm saying is like they were trying to show that they were the heroes again. You know what I mean? Like they were like, look, here we are.
Yeah,
See,
in a
look at this
retarded
good we're
set
doing.
of circumstances. Like
Yeah.
the most minuscule effect of fucking affecting change and implementing help on a sector of people. Like he could have chosen 1,000,001 things to fucking play the hero, and you just had to play the fucking dummy card. Like you're a fucking retard.
Yeah.
But we do
Sorry,
get some
lower
good
class.
dope.
I'm not trying to derail you on the Vietnam convo.
I think he's doing something. I don't think he's actually here.
Oh, okay. That makes me feel less bad.
This is our show now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said, "This is our show now."
This is our show now.
Yeah,
So,
no,
in
I
a
just
moment, we'll oh fuck, there he is.
the fucking the fucking pest control guy came here, and I don't know why, but whenever he comes here and Charlie sees him, he immediately flips the fuck out and just starts barking his ass off. So well, it's not, because like here's how Charlie works. If somebody walks past him in close proximity and like I talk to them but they don't give him attention, he starts barking. That's what happens.
Maybe
so he doesn't bite. He's not
maybe
like
he's a leftist.
Yeah, right, no shit. No, but like so whenever that guy comes in, I always tell him like, "Hey man, just pet him. He'll stop barking." And the guy goes, "Oh, no, 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 no." And then he walks around and sprays. It's just...
Like, I've been bit too many times.
Yeah, I just told him, come back a different day. Like, because otherwise I'd have to sit on the couch and hold Charlie while he sits there and barks for fucking 20 minutes. Anyway, all right, let's get back to it.
There's a very interesting point here. This type of rioting and lawlessness, it's been allowed for the party of political violence to engage in this for decades. And you know something? All these 20-year-old screaming Antifa members dressed up as anime characters, these people have parents. What do you think their parents are thinking? What do you think their parents were up to 20 years ago? And even if these people were radicalized at a college or a university, there's this idea in America that it's okay for people on the left to go out and burn the place down and nothing should be done about it, and it's just free speech. I mean, we've seen this in many different cities across the country over the last 5 to 10 years. But listen to where that is leading America.
Yeah, look, I think we have to recognize that we are in a genuine, legitimate cultural civil war. There are people on the left, largely big government socialists with weird values, who are sincere. I mean, they really do feel that their entire way of life is imperiled.
And you know what? It needs to be imperiled because these people take to the streets. They assault others. They want to burn down buildings. They attack law enforcement. They attack federal troops. Anybody who behaves that way, yes, whatever their value system is, it needs to be looked at. It needs to be put under the microscope. And you know what we're learning? We're learning that these people, no matter where they're doing this rioting, you see the same flags being flown. You see the same hatred for America on their faces and coming out of their mouths. They're all spouting the same slogans, and they're always lining themselves up, throwing themselves at police in a violent manner. And then when there is an expected reaction to that, when crowd control has to happen, they say, "Oh, they're abusing us. They're so awful. They're so terrible." We need to look at that. If we don't, there's going to be a big problem here.
Because the world they wanted to create, the world that Barack Obama and Joe Biden was helping them create, was a world which had open borders, had no police or very weak police, had no bail, had criminals wandering around. Just think about all the different values that the left had accumulated over the last half century.
Terrible.
And all of that is now being washed away by an American people. When you combine big government socialism...
And they hate it. And that's why they're on the streets. That's why they're attacking law enforcement. And dealing with this radicalism in America is not complicated. And it happens in two ways. First, you got to vote against people who believe this stuff. You got to vote against any politician that is out there pandering to this radical element. You got to understand that when they're out there trying to get votes from these people totally disagree with everything a normal person living in America thinks. Normal people in America love law enforcement. We love our military. We support our troops, whether they're somewhere else in the world or whether they're here on the streets of Portland, Oregon. We don't want to see them attacked, yet that's what these people want to do. They want to attack our troops. They want to get rid of capitalism. They want to bring in communism and free every single illegal immigrant in that jailhouse. But the second part of this is much more frustrating to listen to. Wait until you hear why more of these rioters are not locked up.
By the way, just to give you guys an idea of why we continue to see these agitators on the ground. Last night we witnessed 3...
Hey, let me get through the video and then we'll comment on it if you don't mind. Just hold that thought. Hold that thought. Yeah, it's got like a minute and a half left.
Arrests. Overall, about 100 people have been arrested. However, only 27 of those people have been federally charged by the DOJ. So what's been happening is there's basically like a 3 citation rule. These agitators can get up to 2 citations before finally getting hit with jail time or federal charges. So they're oftentimes, again, taken into the ICE facility, but then re-released to continue agitating. So that's what's been going on over here in Portland. And this is why President Donald Trump is deploying 200 National Guardsmen to the city.
Now, also, along the backdrop of that, we have this new designation of Antifa as a terror organization. And that's who these people are. That is new. Once terror-related charges start affecting the people that are out here, I think we're going to see things change. But so far, it looks like the rioters, as much as they're not afraid of their own police, some of them have already been arrested and hauled inside this ICE facility a couple of times, yet they're still out on the streets. That's a bad situation. The National Guardsmen coming are going to help with crowd control. They're going to detain people that are out of their minds. And hopefully we can finally get some law and order back to the streets in Portland, which would be a good thing, not just for the people who live in this city and want to try to live normal lives, but for the rest of America. What do you happen to think about that? Thank you so much for watching. I will see you in the next.
All right, so Cash Jordan, by the way, guys, go over there and sub. What were you gonna say, Jamie?
Hey, so like you brought up a good point that I didn't really read into like too much, but now thinking about it and after seeing the shot repetitively put on the screen by the news broadcasters, do you find it weird that they had all those flags in one perfect shot?
Yeah.
Do you find it maybe orchestrated that
Of course.
you have all those flags in one perfect camera shot?
And where are they getting them? Who the fuck
They're
goes
being
online and
fucking
goes,
handed out.
yeah, let me Amazon order a Palestine flag for me to walk around? That's they're all the exact same size. None of them, you know what I mean? Like there's no fucking way this shit is not paid for and organized, dude. There's no fucking way. I'm serious.
Like, that's crazy. And I didn't think of that at the moment, but after I kept on seeing it repetitively, I was like, you know how fucking hard that would be to get that type of a shot? Like, have all these motherfuckers. I didn't see a whole lot of motherfuckers carrying flags, but I damn sure seen like 6, 7 different fucking flags in one camera shot. And I'm like, that's just got to be out of the realm of normal. Like, I'm a gambler. I know stats, and that just doesn't seem statistically like a real thing.
Oh, shit. Hold on.
Listen, I don't want to compare people because I get compared all the time and it's annoying, but Jamie, you sound just like EOD.
I mean, EOD, you know, he's got a similar mindset.
Just like how you guys articulate your sentences. Like not the specific words, but the flow of your sentences. It's like very similar.
Yeah, it's because it's like the truth has a ring to it type deal. Like,
I'm also kind of like autistic, so I notice weird shit. So
that's okay. I'm a weird motherfucker. I just told you I was a gambler. Like, I'm a fucking weird dude. Like,
you're a gambler?
Hey,
oh, yeah.
Stabey, thank you for the $10, bro. I appreciate
work?
that, man.
Did
yeah,
it work?
it did. Yeah.
So Steelman said he has AIDS.
What?
On that tip. On that tip right there, it says 6.9. I have AIDS.
Oh no. That was someone else. That was Mr. Fista. So in streaming, yeah. Yeah. Dude, Mr. Fista is a fucking legend, dude. He's so funny,
He's
bro.
so fucking funny, dude.
Yeah. Dude,
I've
he's
been wanting to talk
hilarious.
to him more. I haven't seen him in a while.
Neither have I, man. But I haven't been streaming later, that's why.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that went through. I've never used that before. I have that same thing on my stream, but nobody's ever used it, so I kind of wanted to just use yours to test it.
Well, you know what's
So now
fucked
you got
up,
10
dude, is
now you
that,
got $10. There you
yeah,
go.
what's fucked up is like my account on PayPal is locked right now. Like they won't let me pull any of my cash out or anything. It's weird, dude. Yeah, see, you have 1580 on hold. It doesn't make any sense to me. But
business account PayPal or like just a regular PayPal?
well, apparently it's apparently I have a seller's PayPal, but I've never sold anything. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, so you've automatically, through donations, you've automatically been characterized in a seller's account.
I guess so.
It depends on what the notes section. So there's an algorithm that goes through like Cash App and PayPal, and it's usually the notes section. So if they see that you're receiving transactions for a specific thing or for a specific service, whether it's online or physical reality, they'll automatically make you a seller.
Can I change that?
Yeah,
no,
you
it
gotta call 'em.
says I have a personal account.
Then you should upgrade to a business account.
You think so?
Absolutely. I have a business account, and whenever people report it from YouTube, like saying that I'm scamming and deceptive, I just call them and they fix it immediately.
I don't know how to. All right, I'll call him and figure it out. I've just kind of it's only there's only like $15 in there, but I've been like trying to figure that one out. You know me, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so what happens is
Show me the
usually
money.
people on
No.
YouTube get pissed off and then they report your Cash App and your PayPal to try and divert you from doing what you're doing.
Yep.
Are you serious?
Yeah, dude. You think these motherfuckers are just on the streets riding? No, there's some internet warriors too trying to do some deceptive ass shit.
That's
Evil is real.
wild, dude. That's wild.
Absolutely, dude. That's why I'm super weird. Like I'll message some of my friends that I know are in like cybersecurity, and they'll think I'm paranoid, and I'm like, bro, no, there's motherfuckers out there. Like, why are
That's
you not
real.
paranoid? You do this shit for a living, and you're not paranoid. Is it because you have security? Is that
Yeah.
why you don't care? Because this shit's out there, bro. And the more like, if I'm gonna like for you, that's why I always tell you, lower class, like, bro, like protect your brand, on all fronts. There's
Yeah.
people out there that you might not be encountering them yet, but down the road, as we grow as streamers, we will encounter them.
Right.
And even now, there's people that are preying on small streamers because they're like, it's easy victimization for them. They're like, okay, low level monetized streamers, I can easily infiltrate their stream and manipulate. Like that's how they think. That's also why I'm going to school to be a psychologist on this stuff, so that these motherfuckers can't trick me. You see?
So what takes place is
You ain't tricking me, dog.
organizations start off with low level, tasks they call them. So if you want to become like, a noted hacker and actually be accepted into a hacking community, they usually give you specific tasks to complete. And it starts off with low level people like us, streamers or low level entities in the real world, and that we're basically just practice. We're chum for the water.
It's wild, dude.
It's real.
That's wild. Hey, good morning, Vibe. How you doing this morning, man? We're waiting on I'm waiting on fucking damn it. This House Oversight Committee to start. I don't know.
Sammy, do you have a channel?
Yeah, I was just about to ask if you care if I plug something real quick for my channel. LC.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
So I'm in college right now for psychology, like I just said, and I have some debates coming up in one of my classes, which I was not expecting as an assignment.
Yeah.
And I want to do like a stream if people would be interested in coming on and doing a panel on this specific topic, like a somewhat, I don't want to say gauntlet like Sarah's channel, but gauntlet in the sense of like last man standing, kind of like we're just going to run through it, whoever can come out on top of this topic, so I can kind of practice.
Yeah.
I forget exactly. I think the topic is over gambling addiction.
Oh.
Which is interesting. It's interesting you brought that up again, Jamie. I was waiting until which is funny because a couple days ago I was betting on football, and then I read this the day later, and I was like, "Yo, what the hell?" Don't fall victim to the gambler's fallacy, everyone.
See, so I don't gamble like on like what are the apps, FanDuel and shit like that?
FanDuel,
MyBookie.com,
Yeah.
PokerStars, there's a lot of them.
There's a bunch, dude. FanDuel's the main one, I would say.
Yeah. Me and my friends, we just like we'll bet each other on games, right? But that's as far as it goes. Like, oh, I got $10 the Canes are gonna beat FSU, or I got $10 that the Seahawks are gonna take the Bucks, right? So like that's it though. That's as far as it goes. I don't like go online to all the different apps and shit and bet that way. I typically just here, refresh this.
Sportsbook is a horrible bet. Like, don't fucking bet sports. It's a horrible fucking statistic.
Well, depends on what you're betting on, but yeah, I would agree for that for the most part.
Listen, if you want the most true odds on a game, bet the game before the Super Bowl that determines the Super Bowl. That's the most humanistic factor in the world is that game.
That's true, but dude, like, there's bets on like you can bet on FanDuel for like just
parlays.
player yardage.
Yeah,
It's
parlay
so
bets.
simple. Just go low and like my one buddy, he freaking sends me his bet slips every week, and he's like, "Dude, I do this shit." And I'm like, "How are you winning every week, bro? Like he's not losing money." It's crazy,
Yeah.
dude.
You can handicap at a high level, but the human factor, as well as a lot of other mitigating factors, that you'll learn over time that to
Yeah,
become a
eventually,
true
yeah, like a dude gets
handicapper, it's
injured
impossible.
or something. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
There's so many metrics that it's so you have to completely immerse yourself and become whatever
Oh,
sport you're betting on.
you have to be a statistical master in that specific sport.
Yes.
You like me and that dude. I'm gonna tell you all the secret of what I do. At least I go back multiple games, way out, even last season, looking at how they came off of last season,
Go
going into
years.
this season. You could even, yeah, you could. Well, some of these guys are pretty new. Like we're at a weird point where we got a lot of new players stepping up at starting positions, or like only like a couple years. They don't have like
You need to
all
be
like a lot
tracking
of
them since college. Like
right.
wherever they started playing ball, you need to learn about them.
Yeah, but but most people they just look at the odds on the app and go, "Oh, that guy might not even be fucking playing that day. He might be active, but he might not even fucking play a single play. He would not be active in a single play." So you have to look at that. You have to look at how good he might be. Like, is he coming off of a streak where he's got less than 15 yards rushing every single game for the last 6 weeks?
Yeah.
Go watch the beginning
There's
of
so many
Casino, and
things.
you'll understand sports betting.
There's so many things, dude. No, listen, I'm very low level when it comes to this stuff, but I understand that it goes very deep. And you like the people that are just out there like, I'm just throwing $5 on because I like it. And you're like, you're gonna lose money every single time, dude. You're gonna lose it. You may as well go play craps or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, or fucking roulette. Like I think you
Hispanic
might have a better chance
lives
at roulette.
Hispanic Lives Matter charity followed me on X.
You're fried, bro. He's an X. That is the app you're on.
Yeah. That's insane, dude. Why would they follow me?
You
All
play
right.
blackjack, Stanley?
So, have you guys
I'm
seen
okay with
this?
blackjack. I like euchre better,
Oh, it's a horrible game. Never mind.
but I do like blackjack a lot. Euchre's good, dude. What do you mean?
Euchre. Fucking go
I
play
live
Pygal at that point. Jesus.
I live in the friggin' Midwest, bro. It's like a staple card game here.
I know. I live in fucking Illinois. I know all about it.
No, okay. You should love it. Sorry.
No,
Okay, look,
I hate
take
it.
your stream back. Sorry, I'm gonna mute.
No, you're good, dude. I'm trying to. This thing's supposed to start in a minute, and there's no live feed or anything of it.
Dude, it'll
That's
literally
really
listen with these. It's gonna kick. It'll probably just kick right on. It might not even be on YouTube. I wouldn't be surprised if it's just on a government live feed. But it would be strange not to have it on here. What's the name of the HOCC, right?
Yeah, the House Overwatch Committee. Or Oversight Committee, sorry. Not Overwatch. Fuck, I got game brain, dude. Holy shit. Lower, you ever watched Matt Christensen? Let's look him up, dude.
House over. It says on Twitch. What the fuck do you mean it's on Twitch?
This guy?
Oh, that
Lobster? Is it on Twitch?
no, that was something else. I don't know why that popped up. I'm not seeing anything.
It's live on YouTube? What the fuck, dude? Why can I not find it?
Hold on.
Oh!
It might have just popped up. Like they do that with the government stuff sometimes, where it's just like it just starts. You know what I mean?
Yeah, to the minute.
Because they don't, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like there's probably like a level of security issue that they have, where it's like if they have the stream preemptively loaded in there to like be pre-scheduled for something like this,
Yeah.
there could be issues with the like. There's like Jamie was just saying. There's weirdo fucking pirate people out on the internet trying to sneak in and get data any way they can, and they know really sneaky backdoors how to get in. And if you have something out there government-wise that's plugged into the internet, there's like all this code that has to connect that website that the government's attached to the YouTube channel. So to me, that's probably why there's nothing actively on there yet for this, or there's just issues where they haven't been able to get it going.
Lauren, I don't,
But
I
if
don't,
you want
I
to
don't
look at,
see the link in my Discord.
You got some Indian guy that just pops up on the screen. Do not redeem it.
Yeah.
do not redeem. Dude, if you look in the
You
chat on
motherfucking bitch!
LC's stream, if you look on LC's chat, my little picture is a little Indian guy.
Yeah, yeah.
They call
time I see
Mr.
that, I
Fista calls
fucking
me
died.
I sing.
I sing.
Yeah. Like this. I sing.
Oh man, I love those videos.
Dad, I was calling you to call you about your car's extended warranty.
Yeah. Like,
Would you
bitch,
please
I
give
haven't
me
had a
your
license my whole life. Fuck off.
I would like the first 5 numbers of your social security number. And then your email address. If you would please.
Do not redeem it. You're supposed to send me the code.
What is the 6-digit code that just came to your phone? I just sent it to your phone. This is your phone number, correct?
That shit was running so wild during COVID. Those motherfuckers were in like hyper gear. They had like
Bro.
kilos of fucking coke on their table and infinite amounts of fucking Google numbers. It was wild.
Fantastic, sir. Thank you for your thank you for your cooperation, sir.
Now, what
Thank you
is the
so much,
number
sir.
on the back of the card?
Oh man, I remember.
dude.
So speaking
Crazy.
of gambling, I was playing a lot of Jackpot Party when the casinos got closed down. It was like the worst time of my whole life. So I was playing a lot of fucking online, like not actually gambling, but just fucking with the apps. And I remember seeing in like they give you like a message of the day, and during COVID they would tell you stay inside, it's not worth it, to risk your life. And I remember seeing shit like that, and I was just like, what in the fuck is wrong with these people? Like going to the length of a fucking application video game, telling people to stay inside. And mind you, it was like during the whole 30 days of stop the curve, 180 days of stop the curve, 6 years of stop the curve, type shit. And I just thought that was so fucking weird that they would go to that length to put a little message of the day about staying indoors. I was just like, what the fuck? This is insane.
Sort
Thank
the
God shit like
bullshit
that's
from
over.
the truth, which I
Did you find it?
I don't see nothing, dude. I mean, there's all the government websites. If I type in House Oversight Committee live stream, there's nothing.
Can a motherfucker with basic cable see if it's on any of the channels?
I can go check right now. Hold on.
Yeah, see if it's on the regular broadcast channels. I
Guys,
just gotta say that
we are
X is like the worst name in the world.
I know. Yeah, it's Twitter.
It's
But
so fucking dumb.
yeah. But we're trying to find the House Oversight Committee. So bear with us here. Okay? It's supposed to be happening now.
Don't worry, if we don't find it, we'll go back to streaming about Antifa.
Do I need to go to
and
Twitch? Do I
resume.
really need to restream Twitch? Yeah, Asmongold said he's not even on. Oh! See, that's why Twitch scares the shit out of me, dude.
Jumps out at you.
Well, no, it plays. You can play copyrighted material on Twitch. He's not even. Oh, I'm not even logged in.
In that case, I'm gonna go fucking stream Pawn Stars on that bitch.
Is he live right now? No, he's not. Okay.
I can't see shit on my TV about it.
Fuck, dude.
They're talking about fucking Comey.
Yeah.
On the news.
I don't give a shit about Comey right now.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, mostly the left controls the news, so that's what they want to talk about.
Right, yeah.
That's what they care about.
Gives a fuck. Well, people do give a fuck, but
She said, "I swear I sent you the link."
all right, Lobster, have a good one, dude. Fuck, man, that's so lame, dude. See, that's how much I was watching Rob for a while there, dude. He's literally the first option for me to pick when I click on lives.
A wild Jamie appeared.
Word.
He said word. You guys hear the police outside?
Yeah.
America.
That's right. Oh, so it's just gonna be what's his name? Okay. DM. Oh, that's Comey in court though. That's not. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, Donna, there is. There's a bunch of different stuff scheduled for today. Fucking just pull this up for now. All right, there's nothing going on right this second. But we'll keep this up.
Lower class, I don't know how your brain works, but all those messages from whatever Discord groups you're in or whatever people are messaging you,
Yeah.
those numbers would bother the living fuck out of me until I clicked on every single one of them. Even if I didn't read them, just click on them, just get the number to go away.
What do you mean?
Like, you know, the avatar with the number on the upper right hand side of it in Discord.
You mean like next to people's names?
Yeah.
No, yeah,
Oh, that would drive me fucking insane.
It doesn't make a fuck to me, man. I'm so like, dude, you know, how old are you, Jamie?
36.
Oh, okay. So you remember fucking you remember like AOL and shit.
Yep.
Damn it. Hold on. All right. I gotta, in order for me to find
What the fuck is that?
you see that? Yeah.
What the fuck?
Dude, the government's fucking me right now, man.
Excuse me.
I think we just seen a live image of fucking what food stamps does to the human body.
I know,
That's
dude.
content.
Yeah, hold on.
Wait, what?
Hold on.
Hold on.
I'm gonna pull
Show
this
the
up.
picture.
Hold on, man. Listen, I got food stamps right now. Don't be hating.
Well, it doesn't affect everyone the same, okay? Some people use it how it's supposed to be used. Some people eat zebra cakes and drink Coca-Cola. You know?
No, I use well. You can use it for Coca-Cola, but I buy like good food with it.
Yeah.
And I don't spend, actually, to be honest, I don't even spend my food stamps until about 2 months in, and then I go buy all the groceries I need because the groceries are so expensive right now. So
That's
That's the
fucking
best way to do it.
pathetic, dude.
holy shit.
You see this shit, bro?
That
Is
is
that a pallet?
yes.
That all started off right there. That all started off with the WIC program, and then it morphed and evolved into food stamps.
Yes, it's called SNAP benefits now here in Ohio. Yeah.
That's wild, dude.
And that's just one of the many things that occur from that card.
What up,
processing,
Gas Mask? Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Good to see you again. Yeah, look. All right. I'm not exactly a skinny guy, okay? And I'm not pretending to be. But holy shit, dude. Nah, I don't think that's AI, bro. It doesn't look like
That's not
it.
fucking AI. That's Florida.
I'm a skinny guy.
Yeah. I'm not exactly
I'm
skinny.
6'4" and fucking 300 pounds, but I could still fucking work a fucking laborer's job. Like I lay brick for a living. It's pretty fucking labor intensive.
Hey, 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 the House Oversight Committee subpoenaed him to come in and speak on behalf of Reddit. He's
God, get the fuck out of here.
He's the top mod, bro. That's the top mod. You know what I'm saying?
Why it's taking so long to get there?
Right there, bro.
Yeah. They got to get him to DC stat. They, you know, it's actually, that's a helicopter holding that crane right there, bro. They're about to take his ass to DC.
That's the helo.
Holy fuck, man. Look, I'm not one to like make fun of people for their appearances, but holy shit, dude. That's West Palm Beach, too.
I am. Told you it was Florida. Goddamn palm trees.
This is AI.
Then we got Bob Ross.
We're in our Cybertruck, but these protesters are trouble. That's when I use my EV jack to drive away safely from inside my vehicle. See ya, freaks.
Shout out to Bob Ross.
Yeah. Bob Ross is a legend.
Hell yeah. The many days I took off school and ate peanut butter and jelly and Doritos and watched him on the TV.
Oh, shit. Look at this. Wait. I gotta back it up. Hold on. Watch this little thing that comes down. These two things right here.
Oh, the grappler?
Is that what that is? I don't even know what that is. I've never been in a car chase.
It's a tire grappler, the tether system, canvas that goes around the tire locked up.
Ah.
Yep. Boom.
Done.
Yeah, it's like a little like I don't know. It's almost like a bunch of. It's like a ratchet strap style kind of.
Like a seatbelt kind of. Yeah.
Material. Yeah, and then it just grabs the tire. It's built in a way that once it hits, it just wraps around the tire.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's way better than the spike strips they used to use or whatever.
Oh, 100%. Because like the spike strips fuck up a bunch of people's cars.
Yeah.
And now this shit just locks up the whole system. There ain't no it disables the turning motion. There is no fucking driving on the rim. Like it just locks it up.
Yeah.
Dude, I saw this one video where and you know, like I understand the need for law enforcement, but it's okay to laugh at them. But I saw this video of, it was a cop standing on the side of the road, and he had like the big spike thing, and he threw it out into the road, and the car that he was throwing it at went right around it, and then the cop that was chasing him ran over the spikes. Yeah, he threw it right in front of the fucking cop car. It was like, bro, you're all right. You're going on the beat from now on. Dude, I don't understand what. I don't understand why. Like, why are people making like anime pictures with kids and shit, dude. It's wild.
Because they're fucking weird.
Yeah, bro. And Elon Musk is always sharing this shit too. Always.
Well, he is a little fucking weird.
Yeah, he's very fucking weird. Yeah. Damn, son, I really wanted to fucking cover that thing, man.
Why did you guys just assume that was a kid, though?
Because it looks like one.
Did it say it was a kid?
No, but that looks like an anime kid.
The visual of it, listen, it's either from Japan or it's a kid.
It just looks like any other anime character to me.
Fair.
Yeah, but it all looks very childish. Like anime looks very childish, and it's
Yeah,
childish.
but
Like the dynamic of it is childish. Like from its premise.
It just makes me cringe, man.
Yeah. Well, I'm big and childish, so.
No. That don't take that as like a criticism against you.
I mean, I watch a ton of anime, so.
So do I. I like anime.
Naturally, I would assume that anyone watching anime is childish by that metric.
No. Are you going on
Not
Grok and
in the
making
way
your own
that-
anime
no.
girls?
No.
Not in the way
That's
that
what I'm
a lot
saying.
of it's being mass produced. It's not like the anime that you're watching. I wouldn't assimilate it towards the anime that people are producing in a fictitious, sick way.
Well, no. So
If
my
that
thing
makes
is
sense.
just going on to AI and making these characters. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
That's all I was
I
saying.
got you. You
Yeah.
mean using the AI to produce
Characters that look like
kids.
kids.
Somewhat like controversial, maybe is not the right word, but
yeah,
you know,
Yeah. No, it's fucked up.
imagery.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. I wasn't trying to be like offended.
No,
I
you're
was like,
good,
wait,
man.
what are y'all saying here? Like, I watch anime
Don't
all the
go
fucking time.
liberating
So.
out on us now. We
Yeah, I
love
watch
you.
anime all the time. I have an entire
Easy
episode
to
on my show
imagine, hard to-
dedicated to anime.
Yo, hey, the Supreme Court they're arguing on the mail-in ballots thing.
Indeed, Justin.
Yeah, it needs to never happen.
But at that point, we've defeated the purpose of having an immunity from suit, which was to relieve the Postal Service of the burden of having to take postal workers away from their day-to-day jobs and force them to become witnesses in court.
Bro, who is this bot spamming the fuck out of
Counsel,
News Nation
you
right now?
are forgetting, however,
Do not
that there's
redeem it.
a
Read the Book of
requirement good
Truth,
faith
plus Jesus'
allegations
second
when
coming.
saying someone dislikes
That's literally his
someone.
name, and then just
That's right,
a
and
fucking
I
random
Now, putting that
hyperlink.
aside, so much else is, as I pointed out, would be exempted by other provisions, correct?
I don't think a lot of any of the other provisions is really going to address this problem, especially the Congress's preference for these suits to be, for this immunity to be an immunity from suit.
I go back to, they could have said very simply, anything having to do with mail delivery is out. But they use something different than they did in customs.
Oh, but to be clear, our position isn't that the exception should be read more broadly than the court read it in Dolan. The court in Dolan limited the exception.
What else would be covered? Even in Dolan, I'm not sure.
So all the CEOs declined and rejected the invitation to show up and speak this morning.
Flags being all in one fucking camera angle, everybody unequivocally across the board saying, no, we won't testify. It's almost like it's organized.
Oh, man, that's what I wanted to fucking cover today, dude. That's bullshit. All right, it's fine. We'll find something else. Damn, son. All right, fuck
Back
it.
to our regular scheduled Antifa programming.
Yeah, no. Here. So, hey, Lauren, you came in clutch. We're watching the Comey thing, man. Wait, he pleads not guilty? Of course he did. Of course he fucking pleads not guilty. If they
I'll have to do some reading on this one.
yeah, what if they I guess this is what we're gonna cover today. Fuck, man. A $1,700 stimulus payment? What? Wait. I just saw that.
Not this shit again.
What? Okay. It says there's no current or planned $1,700 stimulus payment. Wait.
Everybody go out and buy your flat screens. If they ever do send out stimulus payments, I'm doing exactly what I did last time with mine, taking it to the blackjack table.
Cocaine and hookers. I'm just kidding. Remember, do you guys remember when did you ever see that video of that guy that he won the lottery and they were like, what's the first thing you plan on doing with this money? And he goes,
Yes.
I'm getting some coke and hookers.
Yes, I do remember him. He's a
That
fucking
was
legend.
Yeah, dude. What a fucking beast, man. That's fantastic, dude.
He didn't give a fuck. He ended up, that guy ended up fucking, I think it was on Blue Body Cam. He ended up getting arrested for like fighting at a fucking wedding reception or some shit.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. So, oh, this is for Alaska? Okay. So as part of Alaska's permanent dividend fund, residents of the state are eligible for the payment stemming from the state's oil revenue.
Yeah, they get that every year.
Got it.
It
Okay.
fluctuates in dollar amount, but they get that every year.
Well, yeah, they need something to pay for the drugs because they don't have anything else to do.
Fuck yeah.
I'm just being honest. All right. So, okay, he pled not guilty. Is there like live actual coverage of it, or is it just going to be?
Oh, I highly doubt this early that there will be actual coverage of it.
Yeah, because he's just basically
He
going
just
in.
turned himself in.
Yeah, he's probably just going in for an arraignment right now.
Yeah, bond establishment, shit like that. They don't record shit like that.
Right. Well, shit, boys. Fucking Reddit, Discord, all them, they refuse to show up because they know they were gonna.
I mean, what the fuck? Yeah, what are they gonna answer? You think they're gonna give any fucking answers with any substance to it?
No, not at all. But they knew they were gonna get dragged
fucking-
across the coals, man.
You see the Reddit guy, fucking the lead mod of Reddit, having a fucking heart attack, being airlifted out of the goddamn apartment.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
What's he gonna say?
Hey, he was while they were lowering him down. He was like, "Hey, I'm gonna be a little late."
Yeah, he told him like, "Hey, man, I can tap in through the fucking hospital feed. We're good. Like, Zoom."
Right. Okay. Let's watch some more. See, I might jump out and then jump back in at 3 for God and Country. Yeah, it kind of sucks, but it is what it is.
You said you're in the stream?
We'll watch a video from Matt Morse. It's just going over some of the stuff that we've kind of been talking about so far, and then I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna go. I gotta pick up some meds from the pharmacy anyway, and then I'm gonna come back, and at about 3 o'clock I'll start God and Country. So I'll find some more stuff to
Going
talk
to buy
about.
cocaine and hookers.
Yeah.
American people are still.
I'm not doing cocaine. I just like the way it smells.
Actually.
That's right.
What's up, Stan?
No, I'm just doing something real quick. Why the fuck is that playing? You can play the video.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are almost 9 months into President Trump's second term, and we are also currently on day number 7 of the federal government shutdown. And I'll tell you what, we just got some brand new numbers that are absolutely catastrophic for the Democrats. Now, as you all know, the Democrats have been doing every single possible thing they can do to try to undermine Trump's presidency. Recently, they've even decided to shut down the entire federal government. But much to their dismay, in spite of all of their nonstop anti-Trump propaganda, the American people are still in complete and total support of pretty much every single thing that President Trump is doing. In fact, not only does President Trump currently have a whopping 57% approval rating, but also we just got a ton of new issue-by-issue data relating to all of President Trump's individual policies and how all of us Americans actually feel about them. And so, as a little bit of a spoiler here, President Trump is absolutely killing it. Take a look. According to recent polling data, 82% of Americans support lowering prescription drug prices for Medicare recipients and low-income patients. 78%.
How could you not? I'm sorry. Like, okay, we can go down all these real quick. When it comes to lowering prescription drug prices for Medicare recipients and low-income patients, how could you be against that? That's insane to me. Because even if people are not on Medicare and they don't have insurance, or they have insurance, like if they're on Medicare and they have insurance, that's going to lower the amount of tax money that goes to those programs. And then if you're against it for people who don't have insurance or on Medicare, you're just an asshole. Deporting immigrants who are here illegally and have committed crimes. How could you be against that? How could you be against...
I'm against the premise of that.
I understand, because they committed a crime coming here.
Committed crime? Yeah, no, just get the fuck out. Like,
right.
I don't care if you committed a crime, just get out.
Right. But I understand. I'm not saying that I agree with it.
Of it. I get it.
Yes. Undertaking a full-scale effort to find and eliminate fraud and waste in government expenditures. How the fuck could you be against that? Which, by the way, like I've talked about multiple times on this stream, or on this stream before, you know, not today, but in the past, we have no idea what Doge is doing. And they're not done by any measure. Because after Elon Musk left, they caught those 3 CEOs and that USAID official in that thing. And they all pled guilty to, it was the bribery and fraud scandal. So they found fraud. They found waste. They found corruption. Right? That's the only one we've actually heard of so far. Closing the border with added security and policies that discourage illegal crossings. It's crazy to me that anyone's even, like, remotely against that.
A lot of retards in the world, bro.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, launch a government-run website for consumers to buy drugs directly from manufacturers at discounts of 50% or higher. Who is this 32% that's against that? I'll bet you anything. The people who are against these things, well, maybe not the illegal immigrant stuff, because there are people who actually just want these people to come in here and run wild. But people who are against any of the Medicare stuff going through, or like lowering drug prices stuff going through, they just don't want Trump to get the W. That's it. They want their side to get the W. And what he's proving is, if they actually wanted this, the politicians that these people are voting for, if they actually wanted to do this, they could do it. That's what he's proving. That's the thing. Is like, we're getting this done. Y'all just talk about it. That's why Democrats don't want any of this shit to go through. Because they could have done this whole time. All of these bullshit things that they run on, all they run on, could have been done a long time ago. But the thing is, if they do everything that they run on, they won't have anything to run on. Banning men who have undergone operations and hormones to become women. I hate how that's phrased. From girls' sports. Men cannot become women.
Nope.
Even if you're a sissy in jail and you get fucked by every inmate in there, you will never have a baby. You do not have a birth canal. You're not a
It's
woman.
not even that. It's just the DNA. You don't have the fucking
Right.
mental fortitude of a female. You don't have the DNA. You don't have the molecular structure. It's not a thing.
The bone
Like, it's just
density,
not a
all of
fucking
it.
thing.
Right. Eliminating all preferences by race in the hiring and awarding of government contracts. Based. That 37%, who is that 37%?
So racist motherfuckers.
And they're all Dems, bro, I promise you. Using the U.S. military to target cartel drug smugglers in Latin America. I can understand why people might be against that.
Wait a minute, say that again?
Using the U.S. military to target cartel drug smugglers in Latin America.
Oh, no. We got to go down to old Mexico and just wipe out the cartels.
Oh, bro, I'm
yeah,
100% for it. I'm 100%
Wipe
for it.
them
Don't
out.
get me wrong.
Wipe
But what
them
I'm
out.
saying is I can understand why people would be against something like that.
I can't. Please give me a metric of why they would be inclined to have that belief.
Just military action overseas in a different country. That's really what it comes down to, right? I'm not saying I don't agree with that. I'm for that. Like, honestly, we should be drone striking these people.
These are the same people, though, that are bitching and moaning and complaining about fucking fentanyl killing people, and that the fucking right-wing agenda doesn't give a fuck about them. Like, no, see, we do give a fuck about them. We realize that we can have a metric that, is implemented that can have a massive effect and can have people not die. But you people are fucking emotionalists, and you go on fucking radical, ideologies that say that we're not able to help, and yet you don't understand that certain shit has to happen in order to affect change.
Well, and also, like, it's Latin America where all the drugs are coming from. So you can't.
Not really.
Well, it's coming from up. Yeah, you're right. It's coming from Canada too. Yeah, but
well, no, it's not even that. It's the source. The source of where it's actually being done is China.
Yeah.
And then you have South America, and then it travels up to Mexico, and then it gets fucking boated around to Canada and comes down the fucking pipeline through Washington, and then Interstate 80 all the way across. But the biggest problem isn't necessarily China. Like so there's some metrics that you can't necessarily adjust because you just can't. China's China. They'll be able to ship and manufacture and send shit out to any plethora of different countries. But what you can do is you can literally put, into effect killing of all the distributors and all the traffickers, which is Mexico and then parts of northwestern Canada.
Yeah.
So we can affect change, but motherfuckers don't want to do that because they think that it's an overstep. Well, stop bitching about your sons and daughters and family members and loved ones dying of fentanyl overdose and all this other fucking shit and having a horrible life because you're wasting your money on drugs. Stop bitching about that because you don't want to affect change.
Yeah, right. What up, Ashton? Welcome back, dude. No, you're good. Hey, Ashton, all of the CEOs that were supposed to testify today, or like that were invited to the hearing, all of them declined, and they're not showing up. So send some fucking subpoenas, boys. That's all I gotta say. Making the 2017 tax cuts permanent. Raise fitness and readiness standards in the military on a gender-neutral basis. Based. If women can't meet up to the standards of a soldier who is supposed to go over and get in gun battles and fist fights and knife fights with people in different countries, they don't need to be in a combat role. Bottom fucking line, dude. They're just fodder at that point. Declaring that there are only two...
Did you hear the interview about what was it? It was the FBI, the director of the FBI being interviewed. I believe it was either in the committee or one of the different places that give that Q&A section. But they were questioning the FBI director about the FBI agents having the ability to give one pull-up, and if they can't do that, then they can't be an FBI agent. And they were like, well, some people can't do that. And it was like, well, if you're a field agent, you have to meet these parameters. And if you can't, then you can't be a field agent. Period.
Yeah, yeah. What
Like they had a problem with it. I was
bro,
like, what the fuck?
are you just sitting back with your feet kicked up all day and not doing shit? Give me a fucking break. Absolutely. Declaring that there are only two genders, male and female, in all government forms and programs. That should be across the board. Like placing reciprocal tariffs on countries that have tariffs on U.S. goods. Based 100%. Why wouldn't we? See, like, and that's the middle finger we were talking about earlier, where everyone said these tariffs are so bad. Well, now we have $200 billion that are being allocated over to WIC benefits from the tariffs while the government shut down.
Yeah. So the reason why the taxes were very low in America at lots of different points and times in America, but up until like 1960s and 1970s when it started to take a hike, the reason why we didn't have such a fucking huge federal taxation or even state level taxation was because we had tariffs, was because we charged people a cost of doing business. And over time, that cost of doing business has been completely depleted because tariffs are supposedly evil, yet you people don't want to pay taxes so much. You bitch so much about people not paying their fair share, but when it comes to outside entities and us not being able to profiteer off of slave labor, all of a sudden you don't have a fucking problem with that. Like, make your fucking decision and have it paralleled with an argument that makes sense, because until you do, I can't take you seriously.
Right, exactly. Freezing and reevaluating all foreign aid expenditures and the department that handled them.
100%.
That's one I don't really understand why there's any pushback against that. Deporting all immigrants who are here illegally. That still has a 56% average.
That's a lie. That's a fucking lie. This
Really?
poll is fucking bullshit.
You think so? What do you think the actual
Yes.
number is?
I'd like to know what fucking data pool they pulled this out of, because it's not a fucking data pool that is probably over 1 million. I guarantee you less than 1 million people were fucking actually put up for this fucking poll.
Oh, it's probably a couple thousand.
This is bullshit.
It's probably a couple thousand, like all of them are. You know, and you can selectively choose a couple thousand people, right?
Yeah, let me go down to fucking the Loop in Chicago and ask people, and I'll guarantee you I can fucking weight this goddamn thing. This is total bullshit.
You think it's higher or lower?
Higher that people agree with it? Yes, I think it's much higher.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, same thing here in Birmingham. Well, you know, this is like a majority black city, right? Like I think Birmingham proper, I think like 65 to 70% of the people that live here are black. They don't fucking like illegal immigrants. You won't see a bunch of them here. They don't live here.
Blacks out here don't like them either.
Yeah.
And it's because they realize, listen, so one of the funny things that happened in the city of Chicago and a lot of other fucking, Democrat run cities. So they were okay with people, coming in, and they said, okay, we're going to embrace them and we're going to do what we got to do. But once they realized the amount of financial burden it put on the system and how that burden would affect their day to day, once it started directly affecting their pocketbook, meaning, certain systems were overburdened, and that meant cuts because you can't feed everyone with the same amount of money, so obviously you have to dish it out equally. Once they realized that, motherfucking Democrat people were out in the streets turning buses around and saying, you're not welcome here, you're not coming here.
Yeah.
Because if my family's not eating, you're not coming here, period.
Yeah, 100%.
And it's funny how that only takes effect once financial burden gets, dished out evenly across the board.
Well, I mean, that's the game, right? Is, government create problem, government create solution. That's how that's the last 100 years of our country, probably longer. You know what I mean?
Well, it's all in the pitch. They didn't, when they said, when the government started talking about these people being, dished out across the United States and allowing them to come in the open border policy, they promoted it solely on the premise of people need help.
Right.
People need to get out of bad situations. They never threw the idea in there that, hey, if we have a certain allotment of funding, okay, for people that are impoverished, we have a certain allotment of, systems that are, allowed and physically able to service X amount of people. They didn't push the fact that, yeah, we're letting all these people in, but now we're going to have to fucking deplete your accessibility to this shit.
Right.
They never told people that, and people aren't always smart enough to think, beyond the premise of what they're being pushed. They just said, "Oh, it's emotionalism. Oh my God, these poor people. We got to help them."
But that's why.
Hey, lower class. I apologize. I just got out of a meeting and started listening about 10 minutes ago here. Is this this is people's consensus on these areas of the tariffs?
I'm not exactly sure. So this is just something that Matt Morse in this video was using as a reference point. Excuse me. And it was just something he was using as a reference point to talk about like Trump's approval rating. So we're just going through all of these. I just paused the video. We're just kind of going through all these and talking about them.
Yeah, because it's interesting because to the point you guys were making before, because I wasn't sure. Like I heard Birmingham, if this was specifically from Birmingham population or if this is just like 1,000 random people. And I find polls really interesting, right? Because if you poll the average American, they probably don't know what any of these things are.
Yeah,
right. They're just like Trump bad, tariffs bad. I'm gonna give my opinion based on my feelings, right? And it'd be interesting to take like a general population poll, and then for something like this, another poll, put them side by side of economic or people that do economics, right?
Yeah.
And see what they do on their numbers. Like I'd like to know what the experts percentage, like 1,000 experts say versus what the general population says. And I think that you would see a huge variance in those numbers.
Oh, 100%. Like
it wouldn't even be comparable.
Just a little side note. I think anyone who is ever in their life labeled an economic expert should have all of their stock portfolio public. Just saying. I'm dead serious.
Yeah.
Because these fucking like heavy Keynesian economic experts, it seems like all the decisions they make and all the conclusions that they come to seem to benefit them in the long run.
Yeah, but isn't it a little bit like, so like I'm a tech guy, right? And I have a company and I've patented a bunch of my information. Isn't an economist that's very successful kind of working off his like proprietary information, and if he were to give that public, then all of a sudden his information becomes devalued because now everybody has it and therefore he doesn't have that upper hand. And is that a bad thing or is that a good thing?
It's one of the inconsistencies in the financial market. So whenever you have a situation like that where you have direct information, you should be null and void to the actual system that you created.
Yeah.
It's one of those factors of life that will never be perfect, and all we can do is try and problem solve in real time and become fluid with the problems at hand.
Well, so here's my question,
every context
right?
will be different.
Here's my question, right? So you have these experts, these economic experts, and there's one on one side, one on the other, on conflicting sides of one issue. And, one person can prove that the other side's idea, both people can prove the other side's idea destroys the country. So in that case, which one is valuable?
Well, that's where we use our logical minds, right? Because both can't be right. If they can both disprove each other and I'm listening and I can't actually figure out like, because they're nulling each other out, right?
Right. That's what I'm saying. So what precedes logic?
I find personally, and this is just me, right, that usually I can read between the lines, but there are cases where I see two arguments and I'm just like, crap.
Yeah.
We're close to close to the truth. But they gave me the information I need to start looking into it myself.
Right. Exactly. So the thing that precedes logic is information. It has to.
Yeah, you can't make a logical choice without without information.
Correct. Yeah. So that leads me to all the information needs to be out there, especially who they what they have in like their stock portfolio, what their assets are, because you'll find very easily that when you can see a pattern on what's going to financially benefit somebody, it's the same thing with, all doctors love studies that agree with them, right?
Yeah, so here's a problem though. Like, so you can look at any of the physical data, the observable happenings within the context that you're talking about, but someone's perception and analysis of it as a human being and the human condition coming into play, you're always going to have differences of opinion based off of the human condition, not necessarily logical, factual information that's uh, observable. So someone's understanding isn't always going to be on par with what the data promotes as what a logical thought would be to me might not be a logical thought to someone who's not well rounded in the life experience of finance or any other context that we're talking about. Like, you'll never get that perfect godlike explanation that unequivocally explains everything perfectly.
Right,
Well, and this is true because economics is so much more than just math.
Yeah.
It is the human condition, right?
Yeah.
How people react to particular things. I mean, when I look at tariffs, I think back to the 1950s. Not every, I mean, a man could work without his wife working and buy a house, buy a car. We had good tariffs in place. We were buying in the United States. But today, what we have from the dropping of the tariffs and allowing, I don't think China is doing it like they used to, but allowing cheap products from China and children making them come into the United States, the middle class has never been richer. They've never been able to afford more. And putting tariffs in place actually kind of brings back America to America. But at the same time, we've run wild on exploiting the rest of the world, and we've as our own country, our middle class has more opportunity, more things, more stupid spending, more credit card debt. And in a sense, putting these tariffs in place can't fix it tomorrow. It can fix it in the long term, but it's really going to hurt middle class. It is going to hurt the middle class. I think it's a good hurt for the middle class. I think the middle class needs to be slapped in the face saying, you know what, you have way too much. Like you spend too much, you do too much credit cards, and this is all, I think, because we did remove the tariffs. I think it's good that we're bringing them back, because I know it sounds like I'm saying tariffs are bad, but the tariffs are going to hurt the middle class today. But I think the tariffs actually need to be there to get us back to where we were, if that makes sense.
It brings back balance. No, you're 100% right. It brings back balance. It's temporary growing pains. It's a permanent solution. We're going to have temporary growing pains. It is going to be very in your face. You will go through pain and suffering, but you won't get something that's worth having unless you lose that impulsivity. And what China's done, and what you're talking about with flooding the market with $11 trillion worth of goods that were off the back of slave labor, and flooding the market with cheap product and overthrowing independent business in America because we can't produce at the same rate.
Right. Exactly.
And you know what kills me? You know what kills me about that? That was America when we dropped our tariffs and started bringing in cheap products in the 70s from China. That was America actually supporting slave labor. My idea on tariffs was, you know what? We'll take the product. We'll let you do your slave labor, but we're going to tariff it based on that. So if you're actually exploiting children, then your tariff's 1,000% of whatever the product is you're making, right?
Right.
We'll bring it in, but nobody's going to buy it because it's way too expensive. And now if you want your product here, stop the slave labor, and then we'll drop the tariff. If you start acting in accordance with basic human rights, then I would personally make tariffs based on, are you cooperating with our worldview or not?
No, that's 100% accurate, and that would be a concession that I would definitely be willing to make. Because if you could show me that you're above board and that you're practicing honorable work practices and you are online with our ideology, then we won't tariff you at a certain rate. But if you're going to put your hand in the pie at such an exponential rate, then I have to tax you at a horrible rate and
Yeah.
make it not even worth you trying to do it.
Right.
And it even goes down to, the greenhouse effect, right? I mean, if you're polluting and it's coming over to us,
yeah,
across the ocean, yeah, we're going to tariff you more, right? We're gonna put the tariffs are in place to get you to behave better.
Yep. Totally agree.
And I'm all for a world market and, removing tariffs once we're all at the equal level where, everything is benefiting everybody. But, that's not how it works.
Yeah, and it's never going
And
to.
this is to my previous point, right? When it comes to economics, how are people going to behave? So I think the biggest pushback on Trump's tariffs is if you actually, even if you go to an economist, he's going to tell you it's going to hurt the middle class. And it is going to hurt the middle class. And people don't like that. And nobody likes long-term or worries about long-term results. They worry about where they are today.
Right.
And it's really hard to judge how humanity is going to react in economics. And so there is no perfect structure. And that even goes back to the two guys disproving each other. The only reason that they can both disprove each other is because there's that random variable called humanity.
That was
and your personal. Your personal philosophy is always subjective to your life experience.
Vibe. That was honestly a great response, and I gotta concede, that was good. That was good.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
All right, let's get back to the video, boys.
Of Americans support deporting immigrants who are here illegally and have committed crimes. 78% of Americans support undertaking a full-scale effort to find and eliminate fraud and waste in federal government expenditures. 68% of Americans support closing the border with added security and...
Americans that took this poll, there's an asterisk on that. I don't trust any polls, whether I agree with them or not, right? But, like, who here has taken a poll? Exactly. That's what I thought. I haven't either. So I've never been asked to. Whenever a poll is done, to me, there's always an asterisk on it of by people who do polls. And if you look at the sample size, it's always like 1,000, 2,000 people. That number varies so widely if you were just to change the sample on who you're giving the poll to. If you got a different 1,000 or 2,000 people, it'd be the exact, it could be the exact opposite, right? But that's, when we're talking about things like lowering prescription drug prices for people, easy W. Deporting immigrants who are here illegally and have committed crimes, easy W, right? So, I'm very skeptical with all polls.
Policies that discourage illegal crossings. 68% of Americans support launching a government-run website for consumers to buy drugs directly from manufacturers at discounts of 50% or higher. 65% of Americans support banning men who have undergone operations and hormones to become women from girls' sports. 63% of Americans support eliminating all preferences by race in the hiring and...
By the way, I didn't realize he was going to go through them one by one. I thought he was just going to show that and make a statement. Just saying.
Yeah, whoops.
Awarding process of government contracts. 63% of Americans also support using the U.S. military to target cartel drug smugglers in Latin America. 62% of Americans support making the 2017 tax cuts permanent. 61% of Americans support raising strength and readiness standards in the military on a gender-neutral basis. 61% of Americans support declaring that there are only two genders, male and female, in all government forms and programs. 59% of Americans support placing reciprocal tariffs on countries that have tariffs on U.S. goods. 58% of Americans support freezing and reevaluating all foreign aid expenditures and the departments that handled them. 56% of Americans support deporting all illegal immigrants who are in the country at all. 55% of Americans support using the military to prevent illegal immigration in the USA. 54% of Americans support ending bans on offshore drilling in Alaska and elsewhere. 52% of Americans support ordering strikes on Iran to destroy their nuclear capabilities, and 51% of Americans support using the National Guard and active duty military to police American cities in order to stop crime and disorder.
Depends on the cities, but yes. I'm cool with the National Guard coming here, but just deploying the National Guard to cities that don't necessarily need it, that have like working police forces and everything, I'm not with it.
And so, folks, as you can clearly see, as things currently stand, pretty much the overwhelming majority of Americans support almost every single one of President Trump's policy points. In fact, this level of support is actually so overwhelming that even CNN is being forced to do mental gymnastics to make sense of it. Take a look.
You know, you go back to October of 2024, 44% of the American public viewed him favorably. Now, despite everything, look at this, 43%, which is well within the margin of error of that 44%. And here's the thing to keep in mind. This was good enough to get Trump reelected back in 2024. And Donald Trump is basically at the same point here right now, which I think would surprise a lot of folks, especially a lot of folks on the left who very much disagree with a lot of what Donald Trump has done.
But what do you see is underneath that and driving that? Why is he basically the same?
Okay, you know, to quote the esteemed caller Dennis Green, the former head coach in the National Football League, Donald Trump is who the voters thought he was. What are we talking about here? Well, is Trump doing what he promised in the 2024 campaign? Yes, 52%. The majority of Americans say that Donald Trump is doing what he promised compared to 48% who said no. So what essentially is going on here is the voters expected all of this from Donald Trump. The majority did, and that is why his favorable rating, simply put, has not really moved all that much compared to where it was a year ago.
And that is from a CBS News YouGov poll. See the source down there at the bottom?
Yeah.
YouGov notoriously oversamples Democrats and left-leaning people in their polls. So that number.
But you know what's so misleading about this? They're like, so the prompt is Trump doing what he promised? And they asked people. So 52% say he is, 48 say he's not. But nobody actually is putting up on the screen, did he do what he promised, right? Like, this is a perception. This is a feel.
Yeah.
This is what people feel, not what actually has happened. I don't actually know. Like, I'm not going to say, well, he's actually at 90% or he's at 10%. I actually don't know. But here we've got this news broadcast feeding information that is irrelevant.
Yeah. Yeah. That's fair. Well, I mean, at the same time, though, like, I guess that did Trump do what he promised? That would probably be something that would come after he gets out of presidency, but we're not going to see anything like that. Because we're going to see he did meet up. I think we're going to see he met up to a lot of the things that he said he was going to do by the end of his presidency.
I feel like in the first year, he's really, he's over executed. And I agree with you. I'm a Republican.
Yeah.
I'm not a MAGA.
Yeah.
I did vote for Trump, but I would never have a beer with that guy. I find him, I don't like his personality.
Oh,
Never
same.
did.
Same, yeah.
But,
yeah.
You know, I don't base my opinions on whether I like them or not. I base on what they do. And I do like a lot of the things he does. So, you know, like I can talk trash on him all day long and I can support him all day long. It really sucks. Like, I've never had a president like that.
Well, yeah.
But
it's actually a good way to be. You vote with the plan, not the man. And
Right.
That's what people should always do. It should never be a perception of who he is as a person. It should be a
And that's-
perception of how he does his job.
And that actually is going to portray into polling a lot.
course.
Right.
It
So his
should. I hope
polling
it
numbers
does.
are going to be lowered just because of who he is and the disgust certain people have of him. Right. And even if somebody actually does support him, they're going to be secretly supporting him. I bet you that yes number would be much higher if they weren't embarrassed to actually say, yeah, I kind of support him.
Yeah. Well, I
Yeah, so
honestly,
I
I
like
think,
seeing things like that.
yeah, I think that like level of embarrassment for like voting for Trump, I think that's going away fast because like I'm noticing people like talking about voting for Trump and being proud to vote for Trump out in public. You know what I mean? Now I don't see people wearing MAGA hats and shit like that, but um there's a lot of people who are like, yeah, yeah, I voted for Trump. Where, you know, in
That's
2020,
me.
yeah, yeah, in 2020, if you voted for Trump, you kept that shit hush hush.
And by the way, like I do my disclaimers. I guess that's virtual signaling, but I still support my vote. Like
Yeah.
I don't second guess it. Right? I believe that I still made the right choice even today.
Yeah. Me too. Can you fucking imagine if Kamala Harris was president?
Oh, God.
It'd be wild. It'd be fucking crazy, dude.
Is
Oh my
basically
God.
doing what the American people thought that he was going to do. Indeed, if you look at the numbers, Trump has basically the steadiest favorable rating this much through a presidency of any president on record.
And so, folks, even CNN, with all of their biased polls, are now being forced to recognize and admit that President Trump is, in fact, delivering on all of his campaign promises. And so, considering all of this,
not all of them,
information, now we all finally understand why the Democrats have shut down the government, because they're just desperately trying to do anything to prevent President Trump from delivering on his America First agenda, which all of us actual Americans completely support. In fact, take a look at this. According to a recent poll from the New York Times, 70% of Americans are currently unhappy with the government shutdown, and 65% of Americans blame the Democrats for it. So pretty much, their entire Democrat plan has completely backfired. Now, Speaker of the House Mike Johnson actually gave his thoughts on all of this just earlier today, but before we take a look at that, I do want to say real quick that if you folks enjoy the daily news updates, please consider subscribing to the channel because it really does help a lot. But okay, take a look at this.
This New York Times poll that they just released showed that 65% of Americans do not want the Democrats to shut down the government if their demands are not met. Some Republicans are actually surprised by that because they often lose the shutdown wars. What's clicking there that in shutdowns past perhaps didn't with the American people?
Well, because the American people are smart. They can see what's happened. The House Republicans did our job. The Senate Republicans are trying to. We passed the clean resolution, a simple, clean resolution. Why? It's very important. We're trying to get Congress to work again, the regular appropriations process. We're supposed to do 12 separate bills that are carefully
I remember
debated.
those days.
Remember? We haven't done it in a long time, but we're forcing the muscle memory back. The problem is we ran out of clock because it takes time to do that. End of the fiscal year is tonight at midnight. So we just did a simple, clean resolution, give us till November 21 to finish the process. Chuck Schumer is stopping it for raw political purposes. People see through that. And imagine what it is he's arguing. He wants to give free health care to illegal aliens.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, here's the unfortunate reality. Long gone are the days during which the Democrats were the party of the working class. Now they're really just nothing more than the party of illegal aliens, domestic terrorists, and transgender for everybody. But really, perhaps their biggest issue is that on top of all of their other problems, the Democrats also don't even have a strong leader. They're like a bunch of chickens running around with their heads cut off. Right now, they're just absolutely flailing around out of pure, directionless desperation. In fact, President Trump actually just chimed in on that idea earlier this morning. Take a look.
I'll tell you what, I'm getting calls from Democrats wanting to meet. I never even heard their names before, and they're claiming to be leaders. The Democrats have no leader. They remind me of Somalia, okay?
Folks, as a political party, you know you are down bad when President Trump is comparing you to Somalia. But as you all know, he's not even incorrect. As we've said, the Democrats are completely aimless right
I am
now.
the
Americans
captain of
have
the ship now.
What happened?
I am the captain of the ship now.
Yeah.
Shout out Captain Phillips.
Just like Somalia. All right. So guys, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here, and then I will be back at 4 p.m. Hassan's dog says, "You guys seen when Hassan shocked me?" Actually, we went over that. My bad, Kaya. I'm sorry about that.
What the fuck? That's awesome. I love socks.
Yeah.
Great.
All right. But guys, I'm gonna go ahead and jump out. I got a few errands to run. I will be back at 4 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Central, to start God and Country. So, Jamie, thanks for jumping in. Stamey, thanks for jumping in. Vibe, thanks for jumping in. I really appreciate you guys being part of this. Chat, you guys are the fucking bomb. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and
Good enough. Me, like killer.
I'm gonna pull up Rob's stream. I'm gonna post this in chat. Guys, please.
And before you jump off, I just want to say we appreciate you. I subscribe. You're a base dude.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it, bro. Means a lot, dude. Means it really does, man. I'm very happy to be able to do this, man, because I wasn't planning on it. You know what I mean? It wasn't something that I had like a huge idea of doing. I got hurt and I ended up doing it. So thank you, man. That means a lot, bro. All right, guys.
Thanks for having me up here, bro. Appreciate you.
Absolutely. Hey guys, let's go over to Rob. We're gonna ghetto raid Rob. We're ghetto raiding Rob, guys. But again, Vibe, Jamie, Stamey, thank you all for being here. It's been a great conversation with you. And I will see you guys at 3.
Later.
All right.